Alright. Hey, yo, what's up, guys? Hello. Uh, I am just all over the place right now. Alright, guys. The game for Sentinels is about to start. For Sentinels and the guard, it's starting in like a couple minutes. So, I'm streaming now. Yeah. So, we're not gonna watch this part yet, though, chat, because this part you just. Well, you can hear it right here because I'm watching on my phone. But I'm gonna turn it off. Probably done charging. I was charging my speaker chat because I wasn't doing anything. So yeah. Alright. I legit did my first podcast, by the way, and then I ended it because I got really tired. So I probably will do like another podcast episode to next Saturday. Huh? Alright. Oh, Cloud9 versus the guard. Oh shit, it's Cloud9. Alright. Give me a second, chat. I did the wrong one. It's Cloud9, my bad, sorry. So C9. Let's do Cloud9. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Valorant VCT bracket. Let me check this real quick, chat. Hold on. Wait, Chad. What's the game sent us today then? Wait, where's the execute schedules? This is the one. Got this one right. There you go. Actually? Hold on, chat. Let me open this. Wait, what the hell, chat? I took a quick nap already, chat, so I feel pretty nice. Oh, I got scared, Chad. They said Pacific. I got scared, so I'm sad. It's for right now. Yeah. Alright, Chad. They're about to start, by the way. So, sorry, Chad. I was late. I took a nap, and then And then I low-key forget that I had the fucking LCQ today. What I'm scared about it's I don't know what's gonna I don't know what's gonna happen today. Wait a minute. Match 3 winner, match 4 winner. What? What the fuck? I'm looking at different shit, bro. I don't know the fuck I was looking at. Alright, chat. Let's see what map they banned. Ooh, okay. They banned bind, okay. So C9 banned bind. The guard banned Haven, but they pick fracture. The guard pick Ascent. They have split. Oh my god! Yes! They have the split, chat. Chat, they have split. This is the first time they ever have played split on here now. Finally, I think out of every match that I have ever saw, split was never chosen. But the fact that they chose this, I'm actually quite happy though, not gonna lie. Chat, you don't get it, chat. Split, right, chat? Split was actually never a thing, right? They never chose split before. Because I don't know what reason ever happened, by the way. But we finally have split again, so I'm glad. So what I'm really hoping right now, chat, it's hopefully this is a good pick for them, because I'm scared that C9 is actually gonna lose this, because C9 have lost this before, by the way, in the past, and just say stuff that didn't work out that well. Honestly, not gonna lie, but hopefully this is working. Bro's a motor racer. Alright, let's go back to this. I'm gonna put it right here. I don't need that right now. Alright. Let's change my camera. But that's crazy though. That they have split now? Nice. The thing is, chat, is I don't know if Cena's gonna win. I'm just saying. I don't know if Cena's gonna win or not. I'm not gonna lie though, C9, they played really well against who was they playing with last time? Wait, chat. Who did they play last time? What the hell? I don't remember who they played. Do you guys remember who they played, chat? Yeah, chat. Who did they play again? C9. I think it was where the hell was it? I don't remember, chat. My brain is kind of all over the place right now. What? Chat, am I deaf, chat, or do I actually not hear anything right now? Not for the stream, chat. It's like my music. It's not playing. There's a possibility that I just fucked up something up. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's why I tried, because I had it off. Holy, what the hell? Let's see what they chose. Oh, whoa, Jet. Interesting. Sia's playing Jet now. I guess Ulysses' lesson that Chamber was probably one of the hardest ones, honestly. Holy shit. Wait, why I don't hear anything in here? What the hell? Hold on. Chat, I don't hear anything. What the hell? Wait 1 second, chat. Hold on.
Chamber and the Jet going around with like one little initiative.
Okay, I can hear this, but then this right here, just something I don't hear anything at all. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, there you go. What the fuck? Okay, whatever, chat.
Put up numbers, and we see him going back to that.
I don't know why it didn't work earlier.
Make sure he can get some good frags for the team and be a focal point, because
There you go.
when we see C9 play, there is a focal point. It's Leaf a lot of the time. He's being given the opportunity with utility, with focus from the team behind him to go forward. Full north side towards satellite here for the side of the guard. It looks like C9 doing a bit of pushing out into halls here. Can get a slight read on the map and go for a retake.
And it's a good
Chat, I fucking did my podcast and I was so out of it.
Right into the site to get the spike down and plant it.
And I'm still out of it right now.
Clearing out all the way to spawn, making sure there's no stragglers, no lurkers.
Oh, Vanity. Oh, Vanity getting being pushed by 3 people. Oh, no, Zeppa. Oh, nice leaf. Nice, nice. Oh, I didn't check drop.
Even in up battalion of 3 versus 3.
Oh, no. Nice. Oh. Oh my god.
Missing the third, but TP's away. A 2 versus 1, but the aftershock is ready. The tap to come out, and full blood is going to be Curry.
Whoa,
This is
whoa.
going to be the guard getting the
Oh
mission
no.
Curry can't even get the time.
Oh.
They both go down to the spike. Nice
Okay, to
play
be
on the
honest though,
aftershock there.
both team play really well that round though. Both team play really well, really good trades, which I'm really glad about.
They had, and without having gone halls, they didn't want to retake it. There's no reason.
I can see chat. They both have the same same stats.
keep the site and make
Both
sure that could be the
both
best
have
round.
tap frag with 2 kills. Everyone has 1-1-1-0-0, which is really good. That means that this is probably gonna be one of the most intense battle. Just like C9 versus Shopee. Shopify, sorry. Shopify Rebellion SR.
Over towards B, just a lot of delay if there wasn't anything coming from arcade. C9 just trying to slow down guard here. They're fine with it. Like you said, guard holding back, waiting for the push they're anticipating. And a bit of a north side satellite push. It doesn't look like too much contact will be made just yet, though. Guard respecting Cloud9. What they might be able to do on a second round here. What place, honestly, when you're going against Vanity.
Ooh.
Nice shot by Jonah P to rack up, too.
Yo, Mitch is throwing, bruh. What's Mitch doing, man? Mitch is actually throwing. He should have hit that, though, not gonna lie. But he missed.
The 4-player push outside the 8 holes at the main entrance. Going to be another plant coming in. So Cloud9 at this point, make it expensive. Try to find some weapons. Even Leaf is playing the tight angle. Maybe try to do a right click classic if possible.
Alright, let me check what on Mitch said. Mitch? Yeah, see? Mitch throw, man. Mitch throw for sure.
If they can
Mitch
get through this
through.
guard, it's great so far. I haven't seen them on Fracture in a while. They come through with this comp. First few rounds actually have good econ. Not too much wear and tear on the armor. And Leaf and the rest of the team looking for these exits as much as possible.
I forgot to vote. I feel like the guard's gonna win.
Yeah. To give us a chance to talk again about this injury change from the guard and what could come in. I think having this breach is still very good for this comp too, because you don't have a raise that meaning you said really good on this map, which
I mean, they're on pistols. It's
not
fine.
being an agent that's comfortable for him. Chamber maybe not on this map, but being able to updraft and dash into fault lines into the B site, I think that could be very beneficial for a team like the Guard, because for C9, who plays a double controller, usually if you're looking at the setup you have on defense for this team, Curry has been placing a lot of these toxic screens from heaven, whether it comes across arcade or just across back B side overall. And he plays within that B heaven site, so there's possibility to get a lot of pressure onto him if we actually decide to go for these splits for the Guard.
It seems like they don't want to deal with at least the Viper utility right now. Not the main reason they're looking towards A to start. Yeah. They look to get past the runway right away.
Oh my god.
Utility, but the one way they thought was enough protection, and a bit of a mistake there, and Guard will pressure it.
It's been pretty much the same recipe for C9 taking control of A main. One-way smoke, Prowler, boom block potentially, and they get perfect timing on that for the Guard. Yeah, this is well read and good preparation for this attacker side.
And they run all the way through this time. Remember, pistol round, but Halls is taken. They go, they gather some weapons. What a starting round on this, too. I think C9 was anticipating a B hit here, right? You obviously have the one way, but to so nonchalantly kind of get that peek in, it looks like they thought they had a little more time. Guard playing at a pace, though. They continue to pressure. They continue to go strong with this. The stimmy allows you to go fast. I was kind of thinking about how they might work that composition. And, Jet already creates the chaos. We've talked about it multiple times on Ascent, on other maps. She'll dash into a smoke. But imagine you're doing that and you get to peek with a haunt as well. Somebody's trying to destroy the haunt. There's so much that Cloud9 will have to look at as the Guard is executing. So far, hasn't been able to be stopped. Still got some buys coming through, though, for C9 as we get into round 4 here. As they go back and forth, the Stinger will be in the hands of Zeppa.
Very simply done by the Guard. Spray, break the Prowler, spray through smoke, get a couple of kills by breaking off timing. Exactly. Converting a perfect bonus round, too, for the Guard. You can see that buy now for C9, though. They're investing into it. Vanity is actually just going to buy utility to help the rest of the team.
This is, like,
on 3 of them,
insane.
and Zeppa with the Stinger.
Always alert so far from Jonah P towards the top side of the map. And interesting to see just how they switch these up. Remember, I think it's Jonah P on Icebox yesterday, right? And the way they continue to flex, they continue to be versatile here. So making sure they feel comfortable from map to map.
Holy shit, man. Hold on.
Chamber and will play more of a flank. Spike down.
Oh, wait,
just
wrong one.
defaulting their life away here. I mean, I wouldn't say away, defaulting the round away, which isn't too much of a problem. They find some good info. Ooh.
Oh.
Trade back.
I think they're figuring this out.
Nice trade.
Literally was another spray through smoke when Zephyr
See,
was
nice
trying to
trade.
push out.
I like
Angry
that.
pushing
You know,
towards another
pick,
extremity for
pick,
Cloud9
pick
to
first
get
pick,
some more information.
which is very nice.
And we even up the tally very early, so a great push from Curry. Manages to get out of that unscathed as well. No damage done from Jonah P. While the rest of the guard looking to walk back towards this A site. Only one player to hold the opposition, to hold the line of defense on 20 in HP, and that's Leaf.
30 seconds left.
And that being Zeppa's third first death in 4 rounds. So if you consider the initiation utility to retake, to get these sights back from guards that are taking so quickly, once they do hit, Sand Rush coming in.
With the stimmy, they come across for the trade, and they take down Leaf. Vanity looking for the time to drop
Nice
down
trade.
this frenzy.
Or not a trade,
Again,
but not really a trade, but
a
like,
TP
you
on the
know.
top, looking for the spray at the bottom, and that's
Nice.
kills it across
Okay.
the in the end.
Okay,
Somehow
nice.
on the lower bar, Cloud9 still manages to play the A site without allowing the guard to get the plant.
I feel like that's a problem with C9.
5v4 conversions. Oh my, they just cannot seem to wrap their head around not getting thrown
You know,
off guard, right?
Chat,
The last
that's the
moment
issue
was
with like
unfortunate on
with
that
C9.
regard,
It's
but
they always win eco rounds,
very happy
but they
Cloud9
always lose
Nice
non-eco
and
rounds.
smothering the site, getting back in for the defense, and smiles all around as they get a round on the board.
It's confusing. I don't know
Buttons
why.
Here for a nice buy with full armor. See how they attend to this in the push they've been doing.
Whoa,
So
what the hell?
constantly gaining A control. They want a section of the map, and it looks like they've been harvesting Leaf's ultimate here. Now, Showstopper alive.
Give me a second.
You're right here, Riv. The curse continues to linger for the guard on the construction on the 5 versus 4. I thought it was answered a bit when we saw the performances
What?
against the Sentinels.
Hold on.
But we had a lot of highlight pop-off
Yeah,
moments for every single one of these players from the guard. At least for now, C9 with the lower buy on that previous one, able to convert into a round, able to bring in the economy and also ult economy with the showstopper, as you just mentioned. So the guard, another one of these rounds, looking to run that clock down, but on a late 4-1 split in the B site. Curry playing all the way from B Link this time.
One of our first towards B, really. So more of a
Oh,
kinda
what the
camping
hell?
flash. That's a dash in.
Whoa.
Oh, so quickly hit. And you heard the haunt come in as well. So much chaos created on the site take.
That's what she wanted to dash. to
Whoa,
create the
whoa,
space.
whoa,
Curry
Mitch, what are you doing?
Showstopper out. Up towards the air, the
Oh,
Trent
nice
versus
one. Nice
Now it's 3
trade.
versus 2 in favor of the guard on the post plan. Trent lurking on the back of Canteen, looking for the backstab, and they're just trying to waste that clock down on the attack, just holding the angles for the other 2 players from the guard, as Mitch and Zeppa. They have no idea of this flank, but the timing's still looking pretty good. Jonah P off behind the boxes, the TP away, and this should be a sealed deal for the guard, especially as Valen gets the kill on the top ropes. And that is a great.
I don't know what's.
What a neat way. to
I'm
kind
still
of
wondering
our
what the
section
hell is
on the
going
site.
on with
Saw
these
the
kids,
guards
bro. These kids
going
are actually
through.
playing this
We
is
heard what
different.
we thought would be the jet dash forward and
And
hop
I'm
combo,
on God.
but they sectioned off the site, right? Usually the jet goes into site, or your neon goes into site, and then it's tower and slant,
Hold
and if
on,
they can
chat.
cover everything with people coming in. But it was Canteen focus. So when Canteen's broken apart, how do you then defend from the other position? So they slowly
Safety
just
job.
dismantled the site instead of trying to get in and then work around from there. So really neat approach on to be there from the guard. Getting to round 6 now as they put Cloud9 back on a low buy.
Whoa, what's happening? What's happening?
And understanding the low buy, it's going to be quick from the guard out through Sands, looking for the split into the A side, rolling.
What the
quick
fuck is
to the
happening?
side. Leaf on the top, trying to spray through the smoke, does a lot of damage onto Saya player as they try to drop in for a couple of trades.
Holy.
At the bottom of the ropes though, and as they go for that double swing, the
Yo.
sabotage, easy for the 2 players, Saya player and Jonah P. It's basically duck hunt. And now the pulse plant. Retake advantage for Cloud9. It's not looking too good. Even the smoke on top of drop is not going to give an advantage here for Mitch.
Fucking playing
to
duck
help
the
out
goose in the
team.
corner here. What the
Invested
fuck is
heavily into
happening?
the operator, and they basically want to keep that alive for Mitch and have the rest do some damage.
This composition the guards brought to the table so far does not seem to have, or I should say Cloud9 doesn't seem to have an answer for it just yet. Whether they go fast on the stimmy and that's what's throwing them off, whether they want to play outside sight because there's no way to kill Saya player on that entry right away without being traded, and they want everyone to come back in. Guard is forcing the hand of Cloud9 with this comp. Vanity goes down there in the end with that fight.
And I agree. And on the other end for the guard, even if you're not playing into a meta of like no Raze, maybe having a Jet still in your composition, one of the strats wouldn't have been possible if they actually had a Raze in there, and that's Saya player dashing straight into Canteen. You don't really see too many Razes trying to go for a satchel charge and just go for the KZ jump inside Canteen to get the kill. So one of the basic things, it's practice this time for the guard, and we're seeing the value of this Jet dash for the executions for the attack side.
And be an arcade. So a different look at that 4-1 you just talked about a few rounds ago. As they look at B to start here. Now forward towards arcade instead of our stairs. Saya players in tower already, man.
Oh
no.
Ooh.
30.
Viper's Pit, the wall. Yeah, Curry just blocked himself out of his own Viper's Pit, and now he's sprayed down to 30 HP. Has a shorty and wants to play a little bit more passively to maybe damage some players who will be low on HP themselves, trying to take control of A Heaven. But look at the information now. The Paranoia, the Prowler, seeing now that the guard are falling back and holding the arcade, that initial push to try to surprise is now fully stopped when you have to cut noise.
Wait, what the hell? Why is 1-0?
Vanity takes position in A with that judge, hoping to find the anchor position.
I gotta cut this now. Here, chat. I gotta cut this now. I don't want to cut this now.
Quiet down. I think that was the call across them.
Chat, that was funny, chat. I have one nail that's like one long, by the way.
So
I gotta,
like
bro, I cut it after this.
Of everywhere now. It's gonna be slow on satellite.
I should do it right now.
A great alert from the trademark will come in, so you'll see the rotation in from C9 here.
Chat, bear back.
They've been able to get the lower by rounds. Will this be another one? It's not in their favor.
Some of the viewers might be smiling right now because we're inching towards the A site where Vanity is waiting with a judge, and we know what Vanity can do with these shotguns, especially as an anchor 4 versus 1. But Mitch already rotated across the helm. There's the 2 judge kills. Spike is now down with 13 seconds left on the clock. A fake TPOA around the other end, but that's a bait to allow Zeppa to get the trade back out. Jonah P by himself, no time left to get into the site, especially with that beautiful C's coming out from Zeppa, and that's going to be C9 with the round.
One of the biggest things yesterday was how Vanity played reactive to the situations, was reading the rounds, was able to get the team back in due to situations and positioning, and one of it right there on display. Judge in sight, the rotation already over that first op shot to pull vision and pull the attention of guard over towards spawn was perfect, and Vanity reaps the rewards. 3 ults ready for them. We'll see this one more time. Mitch just gets their hit. Oh, Saya has no idea. No idea. Gets a slug to the back. And that's going to be a C9 timeout, even off a round. Say, all right, we got some momentum. What are they doing to us that stops us once we do get guns? Because this C9 haven't been able to really get those gun rounds in. They've been the low buy rounds. And C9 have some of the best percentages in winning the round when they are on a full buy.
And also, it was an expensive round. They bought into that one, too, so the timeout is trying to figure out what you could do with the economy. I know that Mitch has a Dota-False ready, and he had an operator on that previous round, so is this a timeout to think, hey, should we try to go maybe for some sort of a double-op setup because our economy is lower? And we'll find that out right now as the timeout has just finished for Cloud9. Looking at what we have here, we're still just keeping a single op for the team and trying to keep a judge on Vanity. I mean, he worked on that previous round. Why the hell not on this round here?
A good spot.
But it shows a different change in position, too. Riv, look at Vanity playing towards B this time.
Judge still keeping the buys in. Helps the econ a little bit. I mean, you can't deny that, right? Helps the econ just ever so slightly. This A main control consistent coming in here from Cloud9. It really orb control, main control, and when you have a brimstone like the guard do, if you allow that team to run the sand strat every time and just stimmy sand 3 smoke, it's so hard to stop because you're forced into a fight. Again, the guard forcing the hand of Cloud9. So anytime Cloud9 can say 5 minutes, no rush, right?
Hey chat, I'm back.
No rush, build base. They're happy.
I got some food, by the way.
We're running a different type of conditioning. Because the smokes are always coming towards A main, but it's a bait and switch towards B heaven. The spray is almost takes down Jonah P, who misses his operator shot on the ult. And now we're just breaking the trademarks. We're trying, or the rendezvous points, just trying to bait the sound. And the rotate goes back to where you're going straight into the operator of Mitch, and also a judge of Vanity on heaven once Mitch TP's away.
Quick check. Back sight. 3-2, a little bit different this time. So playing off the protocol on this one. Mitch with a
why
shot,
would you
trading
pick that?
offense.
go.
Why would you pick that, you dumbass?
The ropes. Vanity's waiting with the judge, and that's where the Spike's going.
Oh, nice.
Seconds left. Spike is
my
now down.
Vanity.
But he's about to get pitched.
Oh, nice.
Gets the kill at the net as well.
Oh!
Oh, to Trent as the Spike is still down with 12 seconds left on the clock, and this is just going to be it. Another round coming in for C9.
Whoa,
where Jonah P once again just left them in
Vanity.
the deserted island.
Wait, Vanity dropped his judge for the op. Pick that up again. I don't know if that value is correct, man. Oh, my word. Obviously it is. Give that op to Mitch. What a 3K from Tower. Especially for the Spike to be there. Then they're forced to go up against this. It's like, haha, let's keep coming here. You're in here with me, boys. Vanity having a field day up in Tower, right? You look at him. He's like, what? Who? What? New phone. Who this? 9th round coming in here again. C9 putting up the pressure. Now they're letting guard in a little bit, but taking control of it at the right moment.
He's everywhere.
This
now
is
he's now going to be where that drop is with the judge, and we're walking in there.
I'm a little afraid for him because that's where the trademark has been. So he's definitely in a hot spot here. But this is the first time they haven't pressed a main. So a different look for the guard.
Ooh, what a collat!
Mitch. And they may not expect Vanity now. We didn't expect one more.
Still a 6-shot there from Mitch, who has been kill-less for the first 7 rounds and now gets first bloods after first bloods and a collat. An orbital strike wasted, but at least creates a space for the guard to go for a pulse plan out in the open at the A site. A nightmare.
Nice, nice, leave.
Retaliation, and that's leave.
Oh, nice, Mitch.
Too easy for C9 for the retake. They're starting to feel it here, Riv.
Okay, good.
That was a disgusting setup.
That was
From
nasty,
they
bro.
switch it up. You're luring the guard into a hall.
That was
expecting
crazy.
To obviously see leave somewhere, raise his Roomba. They're waiting for it, but really they're going to see a trademark. Okay, so drop's pushing up. Well, drop pushes up right into Mitch on box. Something you don't usually see, that shot. But yeah, the collateral comes in. The rendezvous away is a perfect play there, and Cloud9 do a great job of kind of diversifying the defense on A to make sure it works in their favor. Nice and clean.
That was nasty, though. That was really nasty from Mitch.
Leaf drops in. He's still there. Don't worry. He's still there. Nice trades there as Mitch picks up another one. Fist bumps all around for Cloud9 as they start to level out the playing field here and figure out how guard has been using this composition.
Yeah. Especially when you're looking at how it started off, right?
Trent.
When you convert
For the
full-
first time, Trent is actually having only one kill.
To start building an economy when you're actually on the receiving end of
That's
0-3
crazy, chat.
going into the 4th round of the half. So building your economy, building your ult points. Finally, you have an operator in the hands of Mitch. Now you're building up the
Also,
operator ult as well with the dual defaults, and now you're starting to see the
I'm using
results out of
Hack Out.
C9 with the utility combination that you were mentioning at the beginning of this game. That's been looking pretty good from C9 in the previous games.
Yeah. One of the just that C9's doing that's really helping them is that
I'll be
when
back.
That Vanity where he was standing on drop was a trademark, right? And if you're that far into the round and that's a brim there with smokes and stimmy, they can crash so hard. So to start removing the utility and putting people there, putting eyeballs on situations to attack it, the guard is not expecting. They're expecting to run into utility first. So really nice little adaptation by C9 to kind of get on the angles where the guard will still think they are safe.
Still continuous bait and switches between Vanity and Mitch as they're now working together once again towards this B site. This time, Vanity with a Phantom, no more judges, and 3 players focused on the A site are the 3 remaining fraggers for Cloud9. Meanwhile, for the guard, it's going to be very slow.
Yeah.
It's been difficult at this point to find information for the guard when we haven't been as aggressive for Cloud9 at the A main control.
See, look how they play above. Everybody's above now. If you do dash in, that's fine. Shoot the haunt, you're still going to have the upper hand and elevation to make it happen. The flash for Canteen, they're above. Still hiding. Oh, he uses it like a shotgun. Mitch gets Saya player.
And even then, Vanity was ready for the trade no matter what, but a beautiful shot from Mitch. That's another nice little flick and another first blood for Mitch. The rest of the guard are now moving into the A site. Curry holding all the way back towards the back, but that snakebite is going to give his position away, but good enough, because now we have a seized snakebite come on the ground. The Prowler in the front. The trades are coming in. Aftershock to flush out The opponent's on the defender side of C9, but we're still fighting hard. On the staircase, it's going to be Curry. Loses the fight to Valen, but that forces the other two to push forward. A knob to take down Jonah P, leaving Valen at a clutch moment, and it's not going to work out. And just like that, we're tied in this game on the first map.
What a sick round from Vanity and Mitch. Like, literally, within 10 rounds, adapting to the fact that they have been getting hit in sight. And if anybody's on the ground with Saya player or the rest of the team, you're done. So everybody play elevation. But that's not the first time, because Vanity just got a kill on Box right there, too, before he drops down with Mitch on their retake. Like, I have never seen elevation played that much in a single round of Breeze. To take and retake, and so, oh, wow, that was a great round from Cloud9. Good adaptation. They tie it up.
And look at this. Every single round here, Riv, has been slight variations of positioning for C9. This time, instead of having an op on the top of the boxes of the A side, this time it's Vanity, who was trying to look a little bit earlier down towards Dish, but as you have the early rotate back towards this B site, you kind of have to give up your position. You don't want to be out in the open. Try to play those combos in the utility to try to deny if you can. So more passive this time for C9, really turtled up by the defender spawn. Well, for the guard here on this mixed buy, Hero Rifles on 2 players. We're farming up the orbs.
Really a first look from the guard here on this top side split. Slow things down. Vanity seems to be a hard anchor A. They still get Leaf in a good spot here, so the way they've played the A extremities may give them an idea. Yeah, he's peeking, he's looking. Oh,
almost feels like
Jonah caught a little util out there. I think maybe Headhunter right there.
Almost that feels like that gap was intentional. Just funneling Jonah P into Vanity's crosshair, and that calls for, once again, we lost a player, trying to funnel all the way towards the back of the site on the other side of the map, but usually there's somebody waiting there, and this time it's an operator, but thankfully they have 2 smokes. They cover it out towards B-Link and Canteen. Snakebite to prevent the push coming out from Arcade, but there's still a gap in the smoke, but the op shot misses. A trade-off from both teams. 13 seconds left on the clock. Snakebite on the ground, right where Saya player lands on, gets vulnerable and killed. Spike now planted, Vanity pushing forward. A flash as he's fully blind, pulls out his ult! So that Zeppa can get the kill no matter what. The defuse coming in, and Cloud9 takes the lead.
Oh my gosh, Cloud9. W keys. That's all that was being pressed there. And they had to. Valen had ultimate. They had, you could see the plant going down and everybody trying to get in position, and then realize C9 was not stopping. So Valen could no. Post plant wasn't really a thing. Everything was forced there by C9 onto the guard. And it's like the game has completely flipped in that manner, right? We talked about how the guard would pressure the hand of C9, would be rushing situations and forcing one person in sight to fight. Now it's a little bit different. C9's found a way to stall out the initial hits of the guard, and they just seem like once that initial hit is gone, this comp that the guards brought to the table can't do too much.
But the Han actually did spot one, but he makes it out still. We have a smoke on the top, and we're trying to answer back, and it's going to be the Nightfall coming out on the attack. This is quick from the guard, but Snake's bites are preventing the push from getting inside the site. And we're continuing to hold the site for C9, denying plants after plants. Orbitals right now coming out, splitting out the A site, allowing Courier to fall, but Vanity's still in the staircase. They never spotted that corner, and now Spike is down. Jonah P on himself. 3 versus 1, and that's going to be the end of the first half. Leaf sealing the deal, and C9 takes the lead by 2. Up on the hype, looking to continue it right after this break.
Soggies. What happened to my breakfast?
Crunchitize me, Captain.
Crunchitize! Eat the crunch! Be the captain!
What if there was a secure place with lots of tough layers to get through? And even a separate and secure place to keep your most important stuff private.
Whoa, impressive.
If this is the kind of security you want, you can have it right here, in your phone.
Chat, I saw all of it on my phone. What? C9 winning in the lead with 2 more points. That's crazy. Chat, I swear, if they actually did bring this back to like, bring it back with like a 2-0 game, I think this is actually gonna be one of the most fastest games I've played in my watched my entire life. No? You guys think so? Like, chat, like, do you guys think that,
The Guard had a great start into this first map, a map that they haven't won since February 26th of this year. Starting things off with a 5-1 lead, they stayed stuck at 5 since then. C9 now taking his pistol and can continue it.
So I think what happened there in that first half, to quickly recap, was the Guard, once they were slowed down, as I said in the beginning of the round,
and they smokes.
They could not layer the
and
utility
it smokes,
as well, which is what that team needed on attack, to layer the utility. So good job by C9 to figure it out. We'll get this throw back in real quick, into position. A little bit of A main take here as a Prowler goes out,
and
as
well
throws.
As
Paranoia going through, so they can get pressure.
Yeah. Curry was definitely trolling. He wanted to have another Reddit clip of a nice lineup here on this map.
Nice.
Said, though, the control pinch comes in from the drop, and Leaf gets a long-range frenzy kill, dropping Trent and opening up the A side. Clear for a plan for A main as well.
Oh no.
Perfect
Oh.
lurks.
Oh.
That. The retake is happening.
Ship from the Guard stays afloat, and that's also Jonah P at the helm of it.
What is
Just
happening?
like that somehow becomes a 4 versus 1.
Yeah,
Great positions on a pulse plant.
Ah, nice try.
I mean,
Yo, Trent is throwing actually, man.
Those were some nice shots.
Bro, Trent is actually throwing.
Side player goes down. You still have Leaf to play from drop and kind of cause havoc there with a little bit of utility. Changes everything for everyone that was still in sight. Otherwise, Guard just had way too much control. Otherwise, once this kill was made, Jonah P as well. Little boop boop right there. Can't ask for any more from your chamber. 2 and done. They just had a read everywhere. All right, so we get pistol round in favor of the Guard here. Like
bro,
those together throughout
fade diff.
So see if they can tie it up. Cloud9's been real good on those low buys, Fancilly, and it's no joke. The haunt comes through. We are going to see a little bit of E pressure here, and they have enough to stop it. I mean, once you get that haunt out or get some smokes in, C9's not going to have a fun time trying to get through to these Spectres.
Basically have a sheriff round for all of Cloud9 with the exception of Curry. That's why Mitch is going for a small shield, because he has the headhunter bullets to work with. 3 sheriffs for the others that have upgraded any type of weapon.
Nice.
Seems like we're trying to fix our DPI for a bit. First time
missed.
he got caught off that. Zeppa gets the frag.
Zeppa having a
so close to kill him.
Start to this second half for himself.
Curry, where the hell are you going, Curry?
There in the first.
Oh, this is scary. This is frightening.
How do they finish this? They're waiting. It's going to be like a 10-second plant. They want to get it as least amount of pressure possible that they can, and you can do that by stretching out the round. Right?
No, 10's more than 13. No, he's doing better
wants
now.
To be the first to die. Valen's going to be one of the ones to put himself in the ring to make that happen. But it looks like he could be able to grab a few.
Oh!
Shot. It was a smoke here towards the ropes to allow the door to open, and that forced to rotate out. So there's only one towards heaven now hiding behind the arcade, and that's Valen. Will they clear this for C9? Looking just under. The timing has been perfect so far for Valen. You have no idea for C9. Finally, Valen gets spotted. The swing out from Curry. The plant is down no matter what for C9 at least. And Valen's just trying to stay alive. And he's doing enough of his job.
Nice vanity.
Cavalry comes in for the rest of the Guard for the retake as we have a 3 versus 2 now. Make that a 1-on-3 with vanity. The sheriff does not connect. And you
They're
gotta give
throwing!
Valid to just stay alive the whole time.
Yeah, that was really good because the strategy, like you said, smoke comes out into rope. The run out by Mitch was trying to pull everyone over with door noise towards the side of A. And once Jonah P saw Mitch, kind of Gig was up there, Mitch ran back. So it was imperative that Valen did stay alive because if the half rotation had worked in favor of Cloud9, that round becomes
What the hell's going on?
C9 somehow pulls those out of their hat more often than not. Still, a lot of damage done. You can see the lowish buy coming in here. It is going to be the bonus, but they decided to go with Sheriffs instead due to losing a bit of money. So this should be a C9 win. Guard can do a lot of mental damage and just overall game damage here if they can get this round.
The full rifles are looking to start things off on a 3-2 split on a topside map. Prowler misses into where this trademark usually is. Just from under that Zeppa. Getting that kill onto Saya player and weakening up the A site. See Splash. The counter coming out. Jonah P couldn't catch them off guard. Aftershock to try to push back the rush from the A main site, but this still is going to be C9 being able to move in for a plan.
Trying to get some combo utilities just to throw C9 off there, but Cloud9 is not having it. They push themselves into side plant down. And this looks like it could actually be a flawless round here. Just a little bit of damage on the armor so far. A 2-1 split on the retake here for Guard.
Oh no! Trent just got a kill.
Good damage.
Slowly inching in for the
Oh my
guard.
god, Mitch, you're so.
Now we don't have too much of good post plant positions in the end. The Shrouded step advantage touches the edge, falls down. It's a 2 versus 2. Snake bite on the ground, that is perfect. And now we go for the swing, the double swing out.
Oh, Zeppa!
Zeppa's coming online. It took a little bit. Got the sleep out of his eyes. We're good to go now. Back with the team.
Zeppa! Sheesh!
Recognizing as well that it was getting a little.
Was it Sanchez?
Right, the timing had really started to play in the favor of the guard.
Who is this?
Almost a shadow step out.
Wait, who is that? Hold on, try it. Give me a second.
Vanity as well. You were starting to think. You were starting to hope. If you
Who
were
is
a fan of
this?
the guard, but Cloud9 shuts that dream down. 8-7. We get up here in round 16. We do have some weapons on both sides. Ults on deck as we look around.
Based in Philippines? Oh, shit, a Filipino.
Shot.
Or
Okay,
Filipina.
the Guardian out from Vanity, but quickly we do have another trade somewhere else, and that's Mitch is going to fall. So 4 on 4. At least it's only Mitch that's fallen. That's the trademark down as well. This might allow the guard to go for some sort of an early flank. If they realize
Yo, Saya got dominated. Holy. I want to see that again later on our stream, on YouTube stream. If I can see it. Maybe like after it's done.
Looks like it was a trade towards tree side too, Riv. So I was trying to find that X across that radar, and finally I see it just on where Mitch had his rendezvous point. But nonetheless,
Saya stopped throwing challenge impossible. Lamau, nice trade.
Arcade control and that spike down.
Or nice pick, moment. Both under nice pick.
Shadow Step was a quick back and forth. He says, thank you very much. They start to play this slow. Oh, he tries to walk in, but Trent's just out in the open. What a weird angle.
Big fight coming up. A-main. It's Jonah P holding up the holes. Fury making noise just so that Vanity can try to make it in. But instead of TPing it out, he just drops down. Just looking for the plant. The guard's just gonna let him have it until the smoke dissipates. Bad timing. ADSing down. But gets denied by net, and we're tied up once again.
All right. C9's buys will be what? Quite low, actually. The util you see they spread out to real quick. I think Leaf's just going to forego the boom bot there. Oh, these opening shots, these plays. We see C9 with the first kill every round this half. That one not able to transition across, though. The guards say, thank you very much. Let's see if they can keep it up. They usually find a way in these pistol rounds to get at least a few.
What the fuck was that, Zeppa?
They wait out the round and they get themselves into a spot.
Verity's trolling. Yo, Verity is tilted. Actually funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ridiculous stuff from Saya player. He's gonna feel good. Stacking up the
already 3 down. This is just terrible.
So close, which is really gonna help them start to catapult these rounds. Trent just waiting for this fight with Zeppa. Oh, that's not where you want to hide. Nope. Nope.
Good round so far. Only light damage done onto Trent for the rest. Barely, if not touched at all by any bullets.
Just push, man. You'll have a diggle, yeah.
Himself finally does a bit of armor damage onto Valiant, but that's going to be it. The Prime giving flawless for the guard. Solid holds.
Wait, yeah, you're right. Saya was playing.
Saying C9 gives a lot of frags.
What the fuck happened?
There he goes. Not this time though. Maybe because of this. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what that one.
Those shots from Saya player. Nicely, just overall util play, masterminding the round in process of elimination. Vanity's coming from arcade. Flawless round. And that's nice to get back. See if they can continue this. The top side of the map. There's actually going to be Zeppa on the flank. So Zeppa holds the trademark for the flank.
Saya toggled. He realized he was trolling so hard. Alright, chat here. Play on full screen.
Stacking drop.
Firing squad, 3 players, but now only 2 left, and a big paranoia. That's how you counter it for C9.
Nice one, C9.
It's going to be Trent. Satchel charge out, looking at the bottom, clearing it out. Trent looking for the spray, trying to land on the second kill.
Nice.
They're on the bullets to get the kill.
I'm just sad that he died. She should be gonna fall this though, but it's fine.
Arcade 2, C9 tied back up.
What is that round? And why are you anticipating a drop stack like that?
Yeah, true. Yeah, why?
Oh my god. That was incredible. And back and forth. The way these
Hey, but
rounds are going,
but they still won though, so
it's
it's whatever, man.
They're either smothering each other on each round or just slowly dissecting, and you're like, well, okay. It's eventually theirs, but not yet. Wow, the pace of this game just continues to change here between the guard and C9. And there it is once again, off the rip. We're gonna go right to sand.
Oh!
From the showstopper, Leaf is down instantly.
That was sick by Jonah P.
Rolls are all.
And then we still have an ultimate available, even 2 for the retakes, with the Rolling Thunder and the Nightfall. We're just trying to look back towards Tree, and Saya's waiting there. And as we peek, the spike is down. The swing out, but no trade.
Trying to deny it. Oh, it did catch. Always feels like it lasts a little longer once it catches you because of that speed up. Forced to shoot it with the op, and they know Saya player is somewhere hanging around B. Look at that. The rotation of C9 is now going away from the operator, as anybody would. Saya feeling pretty good with that. And the double op is something they're going to have to deal with. So they're probably going to meet one anyways on the other side of the map here from Jonah P, who's had a hell of a game. Already a showstopper. Filling that down. Now we'll see if he can do a little bit more here as they get a hold on A. And basically a hold on every angle, Vance.
Oh, breaking the crosshair placement, forcing the TP right away. Viper's pin available though, and there you go, it's out. 23 seconds on the clock. Nightfall to try to ping him so they could try to run into the Viper's pit.
Holy!
And that's the Viper's pit down. Trent just
nice.
W, but it's
good trade.
Nice flashes, but Zeppa.
Why would you pick that, by the way? It's kind of weird.
Versus 1 looking for the clutch.
Oh.
Not going to happen as a Molly and the Headhunter bullets connects.
You think it might be tough because they have a double operator, but no, where's Jonah P sprinting into sight? One arm out with the Headhunter trying to make the shots happen as they know they can overwhelm. Again, another round where, okay, C9's making it in a bit. They have the sight, and then numbers start to dwindle. You almost can't tell which way it's going to go.
Home.
Guard shows you right away how it's going to happen.
Okay.
That was so good.
Oh my gosh. Thinking you could get a quick peek here, you're not going to be in the face of Saya player, and then we saw C9 rotate right back as well. So they're like, all right, where's the worst of the worst fight here, best fight we can find? Sorry. Now C9 timeout.
We had Trent just have C9 have a taste of their own medicine. The Prowler coming out towards the door, which actually hit Leaf that was trying to go for the fast hits towards the A site with that showstopper, and that's what allowed Jonah P to get the kill. And we're gonna have to try to identify that now for C9. How do we get through this double operator setup, as you mentioned, Riv? Now that you see that Saya player has it, Jonah P's playing it. They're playing on extremities, and that shuts down half of that map already.
The battle of the minds. battle of the IGL controllers right now. 17, 11, 18, and 12 for Vandy
Holy.
and Valen. They're actually putting up some amazing numbers here. And those aren't even like assists. Like, Stimmies are going out. Stimming himself, getting the frags. Doesn't need to help out on assists.
Yeah.
Independent controller. 4 seconds.
Oh, shit. Sorry, my bad.
Where exactly they decide
There,
to
my
go
bad.
here.
Sorry.
4-1 split? No. I thought they were actually just going to Viper fake towards the left side.
Viper
Have Curry play
fake?
with
Almost
the
said
wall, but
Viper
it's gonna
fake.
be a fast A into halls at least.
Hold on,
Might
check.
be
One
just
second.
grab on the orb and make sure they continue that.
We're trying to get value off of
There you go,
Nightfall
my
as
bad.
well. One way to clear out one of the operators, and there you go.
Whoa. What's happening?
Can't get TP'd out of that, but somehow Net still gets the kill
Whoa.
on Leaf with the fadeaway back into spawn. So an early player advantage going out for the guard. The tool de false comes out from Mitch. Immediately denied by Trent, who continues to spray mid-game. I love what I'm seeing from this kid. Fowler's out.
Damn.
Storm 2 coming out from Saya player. A 5 versus 3 as we're trying to hold our ground. It's an anchor inside the site.
Sheesh!
Catches Saya player with a dash forward inside the site. Steppa trying to help out from the spawn. And now it's just going to be Curry trying to get the wall bang on to Valen.
Oh my God.
And he runs out of bullets. Valen comes out with his weapon out as he had his iPad out before. And that's unfortunate.
His iPad out. Oh, that's
Back from the
funny.
guard as they take the lead by 2.
Guard winning on their worst map, on God.
So nicely done there. I was C9 was down in numbers, right? You expected that round to eventually go to the guard just the way it was playing out. Nobody could follow Leaf in there, and they were hoping that Nightfall would have done the damage, would have turned Net around at least enough to not get the frag that he did on a bouncing Leaf into the site. And the rest of the cleanup, it just seems like once A starts to be dismantled by the guard, they know exactly where you are. They have a super good read on how C9 wants to start playing those sites. Spectre's there for Vanity. We usually see him on a low buy anyways. He can provide something. The Guardian, the Spectre, the Judge, whatever. I wouldn't say it's too much of a worry for C9 here, but they are going to move right into Jonah P possibly. No, they hold off on this wall for now. You have to remember, it's the double op, right? Nobody wants to peek anything. If you are, you're going to be jumping with your knife out.
We haven't figured out the solution of how we could get through this unbreakable wall by the guard. If it's not the operators, it's the retake play from the double initiator setup that we have from Net and from Trent. Very difficult for C9 to get any control on any pulse plants.
Sorry, my bad. There you go.
Just trying to catch one off guard. The wall coming up. Trying to get a timing off this
Ooh.
off. That's a nice haunt. Forcing one of the TPs away. Prowlers on both ends trying to clear out the site. Nothing towards the front B is the information given for the guard. And Valen is stuck behind Arcade. We have another haunt coming out here on the other end as Curry's going to get pinged in the front. And it goes for the orbital strike.
Just microwaves it. He says, I'm in trouble. You know what?
Microwaves that he said.
Oh, Net still hot on the shot right now. They heard it. They must have heard it. Prowler comes in, but Vanity up top. It's Vanity up top.
The gun
Oh!
from the front though. It's Side player 20 HP, and we still have players alive. The rotator already came out. It's a 2 versus 1. Spike is down, and the lurk doesn't work out for Curry. The plan was there. It almost worked when Curry made all that noise, but unfortunately, with the rest of them hitting towards that site, the double setup under the A site was detrimental to C9's and foiling their plans on the attack.
Honestly, it's so hard to think of how C9 would break this right now. A double operator. And you know that they have a chance to, one, play Jonah P in a forward position with a rendezvous back to play almost more of a Sentinel in that situation, right? Where you get back safety, easy peasy, bye-bye, pull back rendezvous. Or you have Saya player on their side who's also not missing shots. So how do you even start to approach this, right? You don't have the traditional flash. You can't KO something. You hope for the paranoia to hit or displace. You can get a haunt out as well for the displacement, but none of this is for sure going to make the guard care, right? The double operator right now just seems so tough. One's down. We do have the tour de force though. Jonah P with that Vandal.
What the? Vanity, you good?
Starting off, Vanity goes down. Another first blood for Valen.
Thankfully, we still have another controller for C9. Spike now down, giving
That's
a lot
true.
of information for the guard to rotate back towards B and stack up a little bit more, but The spike is very far for them to be able to protect it, at least, so an opportunity for C9 to reset for a bit. They seem a little bit lost, a little bit of jumping on the underpass, so Saya player's going to hear all of that from above. We're just hesitating so much. Cloud9 thought there was still going to be some pressure towards Tree, so they have to waste utility now just to pick up the spike.
Oh, chat, my thing is it's actually gonna fucking die. Hold
So
on.
quiet.
FPX on
Just kind of tempting out util, firing some
in
shots
FPX
here.
they can't do like
For anybody to bite as well if you get a shot through that smoke. They're trying to push forward. Spectres here, the Guardians, as you were calling. It's going to be that B-hit fan silly. They got to make this count.
Oh, the wall bang from the Guardian of Leaf, though. Rolling Thunder, pin shells on the top. Zeppa gets the frag, but Net answers back with 2 kills at the Vandal from the Generator. Trent's still alive on the top. Headshot to Leaf. Spike is out down. Mick's trying to stay alive, but Trent gets the last kill of this round. And it is going to be the victory for the Guard, 13-9.
This is the way of thinking.
Absolutely incredible stuff from the Guard. You expect them to basically have a way to stop you with their util, but it's the double operator stop the entire time, Van Silly. The double operator, once they got to that, it makes me think, can they bring anything to the table and make that happen? Their attack is really where we saw that composition with the Grim, Fade, Jet, the Chaotic on the entry, where C9 figured it out, but a little too late. And then the defense was the double operator. What the hell? Like, C9 just didn't have an answer.
Yeah, I mean, when we look at the comp before, no breach, single flash.
Alright. Let's put some Nico naked butt, chat. I gotta fucking stay awake, chat. I'm like slowly falling asleep right now, not even trolling. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? So I'm playing Nico Naked Bot right now, cause I'm trying to stay awake. Turn it off. Okay, don't go over there. Oh shit. Oh, quadra kill. Holy. Chat, this map looks so nice though. Goofy game. What the? Goofy. What is that guy right there? Where's the... Oh shit. Oh. Oh my. Jesus. The violin. Oh, damn. Oh, game started. Hug. Alright.
Cloud9 wants to get this composition back in order. They actually switch up the defensive positioning we saw from yesterday, which was Leaf and Market and Mitch in B. This is a full cap push to start off your Vansili. So C9 definitely trying to throw a mix in to what the guard might be seeing or might have seen. And it's Curry that's in Market. Double push. They are pushed up very far here, Vansili.
Yeah, it was 4 players getting ready for that pinch into mid, understanding that the guard likes to work the area on pistol, and that's already spiked down. 2 versus 2, though. We've answered back for the guard. Valen and Trent looking to pick up the spike. It's been done. Smoke now on the ground. None left for Elise Vanity at 27 HP.
They still want Cat.
Vanity's in the spot, though. They have to swing on the other one. Can we get the Will and Cloud gets the pistol? Something they needed here.
How's he live with 27 HP that long for 2? Oh, that's what clutched it right there, allowing the next trade to happen. And the thought as well, they go back towards Cat. You have the call for the amount of damage that was done on a certain agent. It did not matter. Great trades there to start things off for C9. And they are able to take the pistol round. Bulldog straight for Vanity. Hoping to keep that for a few rounds as its Spectres are around, and Mitch will really low by and just keep the Headhunter mostly at halfway with a Frenzy. Not something you usually see. You usually just see kind of pull more Headhunter bullets within that chamber, so interesting buy.
One ways both on attack and defense for the control of A main and giving an orb away for one of the attackers of the guard. And we had a Killjoy turret looking towards B main, but it's just going to be for Elite Alert from net right after. Looking to commit towards this A site with a full execution from the guard. There's only one player waiting on the other end of this wall, and that is going to be Mitch with a Frenzy and Headhunter.
Yeah, this mid control continuously taken by C9. Nice little perpendicular crossfire, dash in. Jonah P is going to be the first kill to come through onto Mitch, though.
One-way smoke on the attack. We were trying to spot some feet and try to spray, but it doesn't work out. Relay bolts coming out too, though. Lots of damage being done. C's coming on the outside. And
so many damage have been done, bro.
From top and at the door switch.
Oh!
Yeah, we got some great utility to try
to
across the board with the heavier fire weapon. Now it's a 2 versus 2, though.
Player standing.
Somehow Leaf looking to try to win this back. Only a classic in the hands of Net. Running that clock down, trying to get at least a halfway. We're just sticking it for Leaf. Now he's off it. This is looking so good for Net. Swing out.
Oh, nice.
We almost felt that clutch coming in for Net. Almost a thrifty from an eco from the guard. But holy crap, that was a good round.
How did they manage that much damage? The util coming in straight. When I said, oh, once I saw 3 of them literally hip and hip behind Jenny, that's when I oh-no'd. As soon as you all pile up in one area, you're like, oh dear, this is going to be tough. In there, yeah, you almost get them all clobbered. They somewhat reposition. And that's when you get Rest of the guard able to get their last shots in with the util. Leaf playing a really nice mind game here. That was easily winnable.
That was
By
insane.
the side of the guard, and C9 had no right losing that one. So they get a win, but that was expensive.
Even more expensive into this round. Operator in the hands of Mitch. Small shield, Bulldog, Spectres. Nothing more for C9. They lose this round here on defense, especially that they're going to be forced to be on an eco on the next. That's a 0 point that came out. That seems to have suppressed Mitch just for a bit, but he doesn't want to give up his position.
Curry getting ready to just prowl her out. Nice timing. And look at the rotation on the minimap now. Repositioning already, and Vanity is always your anchor so far. Was the same on Fractual, will be the same on Ascent for C9's defense. That's going to be a quick seize out, so they can't get too far.
Nice. Oh, nice trade, nice trade.
And flash outside through the smoke, but no kills coming out, at least position for Zeppa.
Oh.
Zeppa?
Eats a paranoia.
Ah, no.
Again, it was lower weapons for C9, getting overwhelmed on the head.
Spike planted.
Now Vanity gives his position away. There's one more holding inside the B main area and as he gets smoked out. You see Vanity's just dancing to save his op. Well done here for the guard. They'll put the first one on the board here early in the second map.
Yeah. It's nice to get the bonus there. We didn't see too many bonus grabs in our first match.
I feel like they should have bought an op. They should have saved. They should have
saved. See what they
saved.
can continue to do from the side of the guard with this weaponry, though. You have now taken down Cloud9 twice, even though they're trying to get themselves into position. No plant here as we see. I'm sorry, by guard, but not defused. But Cloud9 haven't been able to keep more than one alive in these situations that are going deep into the plant rounds. So it's going to be very expensive for them. Guard have done a great job to set themselves up for multiple rounds in a row here. So whatever Mitch does with this operator next round is going to be huge. However they set it up, we'll keep an eye. Hey, look at that money. That is rough. So mid push maybe. Whenever we do see Cloud9 going for a forward rendezvous with Mitch, usually Leaf is there. So you can identify those two together, you'll usually get Mitch going for a forward push. It looks like they'll separate that situation just for now, and it'll be actually Curry that backs up Mitch on this one. Smoke him in immediately. Nope. We know you have an operator, and we're not giving you a chance. Because they've been taking mid, right? A lot of what C9 has done in those first few rounds was to take mid. And this time, it looks like they will not get control right away.
Especially when you have this operator in hands of Mitch. Trying to support, trying to pick up the op in case Mitch loses it. That 0 point's going to get 4 players now on the attack. So, yep, jig is up. Let's just at least get the alt orb now for the guard. The same default for the attack side. 4 players grouped up towards the A main. 1 late lurk towards mid of net. Trying to keep that turret alive in case there's a push towards that area. And also getting into this A site.
No command
Oh
hit.
no. Nice.
At
Nice.
least that's 2 kills, done his job.
One more.
KO right away. The Leaf is just around the corner, waiting for at least to come out with the ult of the overdrive. Just got spotted at the door. This could be an important ult right now for C9. As soon as we get the ult away, but with that, well, that's all done. Everybody has fallen down. So now we're canceling out the overdrive. The overdrive becomes the overheat. As he's trying to get the kill long range. Does connect onto net. Now he picks up the op as well. 23 HP.
Spike planted.
Trying to fall back. Side player gets the kill. Nice wall bang. 2-2 for the guard. No ops picked up. And side player doesn't want it either, as they want to keep with the rifles on the executions.
Finds his
That's smart for throwing up
there.
away.
A great round to start.
I feel like Mitch shouldn't even op it anymore, man.
The null command coming
I
in.
don't know.
It wasn't Saya player dashing in. They kind of took the site just walking in with that being able to push back C9. You saw the hide was trying to, or Vanity was trying to hide under heaven. It wasn't enough. They got pushed out of it.
Yo, check his PC back. Check his PC. I don't know how you did it.
Things was, yeah, that ult went off from Leaf, but that was supposed to be Curry coming in as well. He got spammed through the smoke by Net. So Net's frag onto a full utility Curry that was about to initiate back into sight was pivotal.
So same thing going on now for C9 on defense. Continuing the bait and switch of Mitch TPOA and Vanity just around the corner, but with the Phantom. Don't know if he's going to be able to hold that spray control, but Mitch is going to be the first point of contact. Almost saw that first opponent across the board, which is going to be Trent just around the corner.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Sprayed it off by Trent.
Oh my gosh.
Meanwhile, we've dropped one towards mid, and the Nightfall comes out as well towards the inside.
Nice.
Towards the front of A main. Nice flash for Zeppa to get the kill onto Valen. And that just is going to make things harder for Trent. He has been on fire on this map yesterday against Sentinels. Can he clutch his 3 versus 1?
Both teams have been in each other's face with little reads here on the plays. Like that 5 seconds of that round just colored the top right of our screen with frags over and over. The trades leads it to a 3v1, and this is exactly what C9 needs. They need to keep a few alive within these wins to get their economy back in order 1, and then make sure they find Trent here once the plant goes down. Super safe play.
I don't know why they didn't rotate the first time.
Just anchoring A to make sure the retake can come in a little later. What's that util for Curry? He does have the haunt. Should be able to get a little bit of knowledge of where Trent will be hiding.
8 seconds left on his hunt as well. Looking back towards this B main, but he does have a seize that could actually do a lot of DK as we're sticking that spike now.
Nice, Zeppa.
Not going to work out. Great hold by C9 on Catwalk at the beginning of this.
Great hold. That was a really good hold, yeah.
And you're right. C9 go back to a bit of that cat hold. It wasn't as much in mid as we have been seeing them push out to cat, getting to well, making sure that everything is pretty much held down. So we'll see right here. This is the A push that was finally the event of all that cat pressure. C9 happy about it. See if they can keep up this defensive side. They pull into the favor. 1. Curry still with the spam's going to be coming through here. We expect this to be happening. The analyst desk mentioned it. And he'll just continue to spam. Initiators on one side of the map.
Oh, leave.
But that positioning of Mitch and Vanity has me wondering. All right, they dip out.
Had early damage done by Leaf, but he looks to re-peek right after and gets punished for it. So that now brings out the lockdown. And now we're trying to spray back. No commitment yet for the guard just from that smoke that we've gotten. C's coming forward though.
Ooh, check his feet. Vac, check his PC. Check his PC.
There's definitely some miscomms or something like that, because Vanity thought that he had an open site to TP into, and now there's only 3 players left for him to try to go for the retake. Zeppa with that null command, as you heard, just finished. Smoke on the staircase as we have now C9 going to walk back into the site.
Nice, Curry.
Let's mark it down. 2 players left inside the site. Valen and Trent. Trent now spotter leads. That 0-point answers back on the Curry.
Oh!
Mitch goes for the close range duel to false, but that's a slow field on the ground. So you funnel everybody out on the right side. He does get the headshot to Zeppa. It's Trent once again with the Red Bull clutch.
Incredible stuff by Trent in one of the most painful rounds.
They're throwing.
They will be able to get a small buy in here. They're just around 4K. The util is going to be tough, but to be winning so many rounds and not have that surplus of money before you get reset, guard may be able to string a few together here and on the back of Trent's 3K. What a round. And he, again, it's like deja vu. When this guy is at Ascent B, you cannot match up with him. Holy moly. Let's see how they play it. Curry one off ultimate. Looks like A orb is a focus here to start things off. And a fast push from Saya.
And now it's with a haunt too. Counter paranoia. Vanity answers back. That spike down. Another lineup, but the trade comes back for the guard. 2 players flying down. Open A site. Last 2 players already rotating for Cloud9 on the top of heaven. 30 HP on Saya player to dash in. We don't take the left. The flash from Zeppa to get the kill. But right after that, we answer right away for the guard. And they take the lead now in this second map.
Next round, let's go. All right, that was a quick one. Rinse and repeat. Holy moly, Van Silly. Valen just throws the paranoia through, and it seemed like Saya was already there. Like just like the paranoia in as a cloud.
They're not wrong though.
Already there to get spraying through the
bro, there's no way that actually worked. Bro,
really quick.
That worked
play
way
by the
too
guard.
well, as it
And why
should.
not? Right, C9, like I just said, we're in a bit of a money break position. So the guard go for the throw in a super fast strat off the rip. C9 now down onto that low buy. Really well played by the guard, and the mind games, just the pacing of how they've been taking these rounds. And really not allowing C9 to shut them down. Keep them out of A.
Or the shot at step
That's
going out towards
insane,
A,
though. I don't know how that
came
even
out
worked.
all the way from B. So that's a hint potentially. Look at that. We already have a one-way on catwalk. So C9 thinks that we're actually going for a creep up on the A site, and we're looking for going quickly into the B site instead.
They just use a 0 point over at A, so I think they know to
0
rotate.
point, yeah.
Leaf is in trouble, though, Vansili. Back of the site could be covered here.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Difficult, and there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's equaled.
Not much you could do here, Riv. This is going to be a plant coming in for the guard, potentially a second round. Look at how far Mitch is away.
And he'll stay away. Looks like they are going to hold. Look for the exits, run into the spike if they can't find the actual kills towards the end of this round. And another one for the guard. Talk about how well they've been able to build their econ. It allows them to make a few more risky decisions. And with this composition, if you can make risky decisions, if Saya player feels more comfortable to dash in because, yeah, you can buy next round, or this is a Blade Storm round, that's exactly where they feel comfortable. They're able to push the limits, and we see that Saya is no stranger to being the first one to go in on these. Nets turret coming up from the frag. Everybody getting a piece of it as they take another one away from C9. That was a flawless on C9's low buy. Not able to do too much damage that time. Unorthodox from. And C9 timeout. We will get the Odin back. They're sticking to their guns on how things will be defended. Let's, again, keep an eye on Mitch and Leaf, or however Mitch plays the operator this time. It was a smoke middle immediately from the guard to deny what Mitch might have in the op rounds. So they're thinking of it. You know the guard's thinking that this op is going to be there.
I'm gaming flawless for the guard on that previous round, just from sheer execution into the B site. Again, it was a pistol round for C9. They tried to stack up towards that A site where the gamble was not well read. Thinking, again, a beautiful fake from the guard. Just from a simple knife and a shrouded step from Valen and Jonapi together to allow the guard to just get into the site, continue to build this economy into the round. Now looking at 3 rounds in a row on the attack. We're going into this game, Riv, where you actually had the guard winning this map yesterday. Again, we talked about it just being so strong against Sentinels, but also having a much better defender half than it did on the attack. So if you're looking at 5 rounds already, out of 9, you're in a good spot to actually get this full series victory against C9.
Absolutely. Right now, 3-1 on gun rounds for the guard so far. They're feeling good. They're going to go into another gun round here and identify where the operator is. Make sure they can get themselves into a position to defend against it.
Ooh, nice, Mitch.
And they do pay for it. The operator finds a frag. It's going to be across the map, and he rendezvous back over to mid. So really cheeky there from a cat mid play.
So with the flash, no more space creation for Saya player, and look at that, 2 players ADSing, crouching back in front of Well, and that's just going to initiate the rest of the guard on the fast rotate into the A site. Only 1 player inside A, and that's Curry, but after we've littered the site on the A site with utility, we're booking it back towards the B site. Belief is in the corner at B long. Nets clearing the corner, gets the headshot, and now we have Vanity trying to hold back inside the B site. This could still be a rotate back towards A. They have full back control now for the guard, and they're trying to fight back. Now they clear up the B site. Vanity falls, and look at Zeppa already rotating back towards mid. It's looking to be a save for the last 2 players, especially after Zeppa picked up the op.
Yeah, and it looks like you can almost make that 4-1 on gun rounds so far for the guard. They come in real quick on this one. Nicely played as well. Valen throwing the smoke over towards Cat, initiating the same thing they would do on their A takes, making sure there's still pressure towards A while the team's hitting B, and being able to globally smoke over towards spawn. The rest of the team made quick work of the site. It looks like they will be able to save. That operator is going to be, again, a big thing. Props to guard for being able to avoid this operator. I mean, hitting the site does obviously, I can't say that because Saya player did go down for first blood on this one. So
and then the other two kind of faced him and just owned him.
And then they faced him, right? They're like, okay, so if the operator is going to be on the map, let's set up. And it wasn't even an elevation setup. It was just enough distance to help stop a collateral. And like you said, behind the protection of the well. Here it is again. So the flash to get him off the first angle. Look at the setup. Even if you hit the shot, it is rare you're going to collat it. You only get one, and you are still traded. Super cheeky play on the defensive side there. Well,
very smart though.
Guard, if you will.
What? Lost internet again?
See how they go here, Vance. Towards A. It doesn't look like it's going to be for the orb grab. It looks like it's for the speed.
Okay. I'm turned up to like 720. Actually, that's ugly.
C9 onto the top of heaven. Zeppo. Benedict jumps in with the judge.
No way.
That was a nice judge kill.
3 versus 3. Valley with 2 kills right after. Now a counter.
Ooh.
Nightfall coming out on the attack. 2 versus 2. 1 HP because.
What? Wait, chat. Is it my internet, chat? Is it my internet? No, it's not my internet. My internet's fine right now, right?
Trent just holding towards the generator. Net then loses the fight.
Ooh.
Trent does not make it work. Seppa comes in for the kill.
Whoa, Seppa was fire.
This round here with the clutch.
I mean, like I saw some of it and it's just paused.
Coin a term. I don't know. This is what it takes factor. Like, Vanity does that so often when it just kind of flying under the radar, not doing too much, and then the play is made. Like, something needs to happen. You don't know what it is. Usually Vanity be the one to show you. Dives down during the spray, right? So it wasn't uncalculated. Both players in Hell were spraying. So you already have them distracted, getting ready to reload. Like, yeah, when you play inside your opponent's head, things can look like that. And Cloud9 did a great job on that retake. Vanity with some impact frags for Zeppa to then clean up. 6-4 here. Guard losing a bit of footing on a round, but that's just one of many. C9 try to claw back. 2 more here in this last half.
Papega aim.
Economy is still so good for the Guard, even in this time.
Yeah.
A bit of a change of pace for the attack. We have an operator in the hands of Saya player. Leaf looking to get the same B main control, maybe hide into the corner if you wanted to, but after that spray through the box, doesn't want to give any more away. Be a fast hit now for the Guards somehow, just between the fast lanes. It's a fast death. Hurrying answers back though from the spawn. Saya player through the smoke. Just Vanity in the back of the site. Swing out. Saya player that answers back, fully blinded, dashes away, and that is Saya player creating the space that we wanted to. Funny enough, get an operator beginning of the round, and now just comes in with 2 entries on Vandals.
You see the Guard pummeling through these situations, Van Silly, as we watch the retake here from Cloud9. Most likely the Guard's round. It'd be amazing if C9 is able to grab this. But if you recognize the Guard doesn't really have too much that they have to worry about.
Nice.
In terms of,
Nice.
Okay. Maybe Zeppa, though. 2 rounds in a row. Do they have to worry about Zeppa? That could be something.
Small delay, though, on the sidewalk from the Nano Swarm. The swing from the back.
Nice.
Saya player traded back out by Mitch. That's a 1 versus 1.
This should not happen.
Is that 6 bullets left. But there's no time here on that spike. Well done here by Saya player to run that clock down. The round comes in then for the Guard.
A little sketchy, but it'll do. No one standing at the end of that one. And what I was trying to say is we see the Guard being able to just flex into the site, right? And you look at what utility there is that they're going up against, and while they'll have to worry about it, it's nothing that's going to really stop them dead in their tracks unless they all get seized in one spot. You're not running into the mollies that Killjoy is going to have. You're not. I don't think actually the Guard has run into one trademark, right? They've been avoiding the trademark, finding ways around the map, and making sure that they always have a run and gun situation into the site. So it doesn't seem like once they get to the sites, they're worried about C9's util. Oh, he's trying to make him worried though. Leaf on the run.
Overdrive now with the combination from the Han. Beautiful kills. Now Spike down, long range, trying to connect onto a third. Spots at least. Trent falling back now, and we're trying to pick up the Spike. We got it. Trying to make it through. We open up the A site because Saya player made it through the garden. Operator back out to look towards Catwalk. There's still Vanity inside the spawn. That's a free plat now for the Guard. The retake for C9 with the player advantage. Trent hiding inside line. Will they clear this? KO now coming out from Zeppa. Not really clearing it. There's only Curry that's currently watching it, no pun intended. But then the swing out from Trent. There's that trade. Only one more to go. It's going to be Valiant, but Zeppa is now going to be a Cypher camera. You'll see all of this right now. Nice one play coming out from Vanity that uses it to his advantage. The defuse in for C9 Rivington. The round comes in, and at least they managed to save for a bit. It looked to be a very dominating first half.
Very nice, very nice.
Some round salvage, and hopefully C9 can bring it back onto the second half, but it's looking to be tough. We'll see what happens after it.
I was one of an intense battle. What the hell? I don't know what I was watching the entire time. I don't know. I'm just very confused. Chat me back. Oh my god, my back. My back. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Welcome back. C9 now trailing behind by 2, but one thing that's been good for this team were the pistol rounds. An opportunity for C9 to win this one here and tie it up. But outside of that, like I said, when we're digesting the first half after this break, the Guard really had control of their attack half on Ascent.
They did. Jonah and Saya coming out great. 6 and 3 in the first kills, the first deaths. And coming into the tournament, those two players made up over 50% of the first kills for the Guard. So if you're looking for consistency, Jonah and Saya in the beginning of the round for this squad. Leaf looking to be the consistent one here. Get the first shots out, but Trent answers back.
Even if the Han spotted the garden, playing so passively in the back of the garden, doesn't allow Leaf to get that slide.
What?
And also the kill with the pistols. Thankfully, at least though, we get the plant down for
Chat,
C9.
let's see what they did to kill them.
At the default spot.
I hope they are.
Fighting back for tree control. Right now for the knife to replenish. That's going to spot Vanity, who walks back down.
Oh, that
towards the jet
blindo.
break. Nice flash from Jonah B.
That
There's a kill
blindo.
coming in his favor. Back for the battle into the garden. Curry loses his fight. Zeppa trying to keep it through the line for C9, but it is going to be nothing but clouds that evaporate. Ooh.
You don't deserve my invention.
Clean up.
Bomb grenade out.
Quick cleanup.
Wait,
there.
hold on.
Bucket real
I
fast.
meant to say C9.
Running
I
with
don't
the
know
frenzy,
why I
making
still
sure
have
the
it. Hold on.
sheriff's
Give me a
working
second.
well. Guard pick up pistol. They've been pretty savvy
My title
with those
is
throughout this
Sentence,
series.
but it is
We'll see
actually
if they can keep this going. It's going to be the the Ares rather coming out for Trent here, so you can get a little bit of spam down. Spectres and the Bulldog for Saya, so hopefully that gun lasts a little bit and the operator comes back into play for the Guard. We're seeing it be a very, very big factor. They don't have the chamber. It's not a tour de force. It is the focus of the op when Saya can get it.
Not bad, chat.
They look towards A here. Van Silly. Alt orb freely theirs as the smoke comes out if they do
Alright,
want
there you
it.
go. Chat title's been changed.
So they don't get spammed down here during the process. Killjoy turret and utility is going to be set up towards B. We'll keep an eye on that for the side of Guard as they're defending.
Interesting smoke as well being thrown at the beginning of the round. really deep down, not even a one-way
My
smoke.
phone died. What the fuck?
But it still forced out a 0 point to try to clear inside that area for Cloud9, so they couldn't really go for any type of baits. Going out. Tried to go for the
Chat, what did that die? What the fuck? I didn't realize it died.
That orb now picked up.
Wait, was it not charging at all, by the way?
Cover up towards A main. C9 looking to inch and lean towards this A site. Good opener. Slide in now to create the space.
I think it dies a lot with this.
Another 0 point towards the back of Heaven. No utility to counter out because you do have Jonah P being suppressed on the top of Heaven. That works. All these individual battles are happening across the site. To summarize it though, we have a very late lurk somehow of Vanity still outside B main.
He's still going that way.
He's still walking.
Some say he'll never stop. The Trent picks up one.
Oh, that's why.
Continues to spray down towards the Heavens. Him and Net on a 4 versus 2 in the favor of Cloud9. Turret to spot at least one player just across the door. And Valen was on the flank the whole time, hoping to actually kill the last 2 rifles. It seems that as though the guard will be able to save it.
What a buy, what a push! A little partial buy, but awesome stuff from C9. Snuffing the guard out in the second round here. That is going to hurt.
Holy shit.
And honestly,
actually did it well.
Be that like kind of like the click for Vanity where he's like, all right, nope, this is what's happening. Here's what we're doing, and the rest of the team all starts to come on.
Alright, this shirt does a bit better.
We'll see it. They put down a low buy for the guard. Now it's going to be Vandals and Spectres for C9 as they hopefully start to run away. Zeppa 1 away from the null command in round 3. If they do find any real problems, they might be able to rip that off. How do they set up? Still, the KJ stays at B. There's no bot though for the mid this time. They're actually setting up a little bit differently. Not as much money to make it happen.
Tried to do a trap play towards Gelato. Immediately stopped.
Ooh,
0
nice
points
one,
running.
Leaf.
At least the players that were
That's a
there
good shot, one,
by
bro.
side player
Oh,
after
God.
he got picked off. So that gets no value yet. Only the alarm bot, or should I say the turret towards B main, is what's stopping C9 from getting into this B side as they rotate out towards the yard to meet up the other 2.
And it's a nice job to know it could be guard trying to play something funky. They're going to overstack anyways, right? You're going to have at least 2 or 3 when you see one. So they say, let's kill one and start to rotate, keep them separated. Once they see this, they might just start to rush it. I think Leaf
Saya players just sometimes he throws, sometimes he does good. I don't know what's wrong.
That is going to help with the turret. Leaf is in.
With the dash, also spotted Trent rotating towards the staircase. Wins that fight right there, and that's going to be the plant to farm up the ultimate for Zeppa into the next round. The other 3 players, maybe Valen, maybe trying to save this Bulldog, but the other 2 try to make it expensive.
Vanity, full blind, just coming out of it. Saw pistol. No, he didn't.
Wait, chat, I forgot hide my test was a game. Yeah, I have this game on my phone. I didn't realize it.
Okay, continues to jig around for all of that, and C9, they convert that one.
Damn, bro, look at that shit, bro. They're actually playing so good.
A good feeling, and it's still Spectre.
Wait, hold on, chat.
Because guard wants to
I think
spend their money.
I don't know. I feel like C9's gonna win this one.
At this point, you are looking for scraps.
Saya through.
By that I mean, if you can buy a ghost, you might.
Trent, I don't know what he's doing. They don't check their angles. It's like there's so much stuff going on. It's insane. Vanity's oh my god, bro.
Save in one of these rounds. We'll see it here as we come back into the buy screen. It's going to be down to 0 here for a lot of those credits. You can see it'll be tough if C9 can keep stringing these together. A lean from both Jonah P and Saya player kind of sticking together and not committing. See, they're going from tree to spawn to tree. Just making sure they're fluid in how they can react to C9 because, man, C9 is just playing super strong right now.
Yeah, we'll keep our initiators separated across the map too to try to gain that info from the 0 point and the haunt on timings around this round. At least the audio queue will let the guard know that there was an orb picked up towards that A main. Zeppa does have the null command, so we might still try to default very slowly, and with this 3-player lean towards this A site, now slowly towards B, we can still null command into this B.
working its way.
Sorry, chat, I'm playing The Simpsons right now.
The other side. The C's that went over the wall there.
Wait, that's a nice, like,
Bites from Cat.
swung grenade.
Mid control. Vanity didn't step out of the archway. What timing? That's the null command you were talking about. And they are going to rush into sight.
30 seconds left.
That's lane with the
Swam grenade! Where's the swam grenade?
Moving in, as you mentioned, on that fast lane and the sprint down. Net's still alive in the back of the site. We're trying to get that res out. We're just trying to fade out the player. Staircase.
Oh!
What?
Oh no, what the?
Kill somehow with a dash right after.
What the fuck?
Oh my gosh. Saya and Vanity both have a round now where they have literally turned the tide of what was happening completely by themselves. Vanity's round jumping off of heaven with the judge. Saya there with the Vandal. Let's see it again. Stepping into sight. It's the dash. No one can call it fast enough. And one of the most powerful things in a retake is being able to catch somebody off guard. Because the calls coming in are util, not, oh wait, behind me, you know, once that happens, side player takes advantage of it. Full force.
Chat, I'm playing The Simpsons right now.
C9 going for a hard strat towards the market.
Fragment on the ground trying to slow it down, but that is not going to stop.
What in the...
As he has the relay bolts back towards the spawn.
What in the world?
What
in the world? What in the world, Leaf?
So that's a B side open, at least for now. Door has been closed, a TP away as well. And Leaf is looking for a late lurk once again towards mid. It's looking to get cleared by net. Will not work out, and there's only 2 players left alive on a 5 versus 2. And that's Valen and Jonah P. This is going to be a save.
Now look at this. The confidence C9 has in these rounds, too, once they do get a little bit of an upper hand. You see Vanity going searching, blood hunting. He knows the money's low enough to be doing this, that they want to pressure and push. Uh-oh. Should be good. Nope. We're like, he'll be pushing through tree at this time. We were all thinking it. It's okay. And, yeah, guard are forced to save here. Cloud9 keeping a lot alive, continue to dwindle numbers of the guard. I think that's what, 2 in a row now that we see guard going down on. There'll be 2,900. So Jonah P's got some money from saves. Valen will need a drop in the next round. We'll see how they manage.
Another Ares.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, that's going to help the buys. You know, if you can keep a little bit more money in the bank, sometimes it adds up for a buy later down the line, and later down the line is going to matter with rounds going back and forth right now. Vanity's ult ready on the side of Cloud9. Saya player has not been able to achieve the operator, and maybe hasn't wanted it. We don't know if it has gotten there for them at this point. Yeah, on the defensive side, the retakes are so much harder if you're actually trying to play it on the defense.
Well done. 0 point actually cancels out the updraft and the Blade Storm temporarily for Saya player. So no more updrafts available for the Jet.
Oh, damn.
Well, we actually did have a buy after all, and Jonah P did go and purchase a rifle for Trent. No Ares coming into this round, and C9 are looking to split into this B site. Nanoswarm now deployed as we actually did see the alarm bot. Sounding alarm, sorry. As now we hear the ult coming out from the Omen. Just to try to get some information, and that's going to be C9 getting into the site.
No ultimates. Except for Sias to come in. 2 trade there. L is covered. Tree is trying to be taken right now, but that's a lot of utility from Curry to slow everything down.
Jonah P looking to start things off. The flash misses. That allows Mitch at least to get the kill, but it's a trade-off for Trent. Curry with the late lurk back towards the garden. The tap on to the spike. Now we're full sticking it. Mitch trying to run forward. Back with the headhunter as I smoked inside. It's down at halfway. Vanity meanwhile getting some kills. It's a 2 versus 1. Trent then through the smoke. Gets a 4K into the round. And it was halfway defused, so an easy one coming in. And that's the guard with the round.
I already knew that round was going to be super weird when the rendezvous came back. And Mitch figured out he was right next to Vanity and Hell. And you're like, wait a minute. You don't want to hide both right there. You saw them all do a little bit of a scramble. Then it had to be a play inside the smoke because, well, we have to create a situation where we have extra coverage. Woo! That got a little saucy from both sides. But, yeah, we see the classic with Cheese coming up. The 4K for Trent. This man loves to pop off on Ascent. Don't know what it is, but he is just having a hell of a game and usually does. throughout this map. 8 to 10 as we come into round 19. 0 points instantly coming out towards a quick rush on B to see if anything's happening.
It's a nice one too,
It looks
actually.
like hold it. Yeah, through tiles area. It's nice.
On the defense, had the deep one actually on Gelato, so gonna make it a little bit more difficult to, or get more information. Gonna be a little bit easier because you don't know if it's gonna be, is it a fake? How many players do we have? That basically takes the whole area. And that only spotted one. Which is why we have more of a lean for the guard back on mid and B site. That's exactly where C9
Ooh, that's a nice smoke.
full of.
This is actually a really big round. If the guard can pull this into their favor once again, so, I mean, if they can tack on C9's money, they can stretch this all the way to that 12th round without too much trouble. C9's going to have to play something, one of the zany strats where you see Vanity jumping around, but it's going to be the walk up for contact here. And the util just shuts them out right away. Could still get in.
That's been on point for this game so far. Got immediately shut down. The lockdown in the back of the site.
Matt!
What a flash. Vanity then answers back, trying to get the CP broken, or should I say the lockdown broken. Zeppa still moves in for that break. A rotate coming through.
Oh, Mitch.
Mitch is going to ping it. He'll take at least one, but there's a second one that's about to lean out, and Mitch plays it patiently.
Face your fear!
Advantage now for C9. As we have now the Nightfall coming out, it's going to be very difficult to retake now for the guard. C9, Vanity with 2 kills, 1 round away of tying things up.
What a nice round from C9. Clinical.
C9's actually doing pretty good right now.
Nobody's pushing garage to start. You called out the 0 point. That's Zeppa from tiles throwing it through the wrought iron gate. You get the B main garage coverage. Then they still, well being able to take the site, have the rotation from Mitch coming all the way around. Just clinically being able to take out any of the rotations from guard, having the timing, and they did it all through being able to break a lockdown too. So they were their hand was pressured throughout that. They were forced, still able to adapt well. This same thing almost happened as we were watching the first map on Fracture. C9 started to read it, started to come back. Is it too little, too late? It's hard to say. Just 1 round down. It seems like anybody's game here, Vensily.
Oh my god, that was so close.
At least he's made a way across the other way of that smoke, but it is a lower by 2 players playing inside the smoke. A Shorty, Valiant trying to play the right place with Saya player, but understanding that the smoke's about to dissipate, they try to fall back inside the site with success.
Mike has gone down every round but 1 this half. It tells you the pacing, the pushing that C9's been able to get into these sites with when it does happen. Guards retakes have not been on par. C9's taking advantage. It's the mid push once again. C9 take control, a bit of that. Now have market control, not market control, but mid control to Pizza. Are they going to work Spike all the way through mid? So this gets a little bit dangerous, but they should be okay.
That's close though, has a Sheriff. He gets both kills and a Spike. At least Mitch was there for that trade as a 3rd player, and we open up A as well.
30 seconds left.
Clearing out the A site. We're rotating back through mid as you talked about it here, Riv. All the way through spawn, back towards tree. Easy plant now as the A site's now open. Stinger only for Trent, has a Nightfall.
Spike planted.
This man oozes with confidence before. We talked about sprays in the middle of a round. It's going to be insane enough to go for a Nightfall Stinger frag. Doubt it, but I'd love to see it.
Hopefully.
I mean, Trent's been the star player so far for the guard this time.
Hopefully
He has been absolutely
that doesn't
crushing it.
happen,
Alone
and I
in this
want
half,
C9 to
4
win.
and 2 in first kills, first deaths. Usually you see
Nice leaf.
Still are. There's another one for him. Not a first kill, but another kill in the 3K. You see Leaf getting a lot of support, a lot of help with the utility. When he has his ultimate, nobody can help that. He's just gone. He's running. No overheating, just overcharged. Just gone. And he's been able to do so much for the team to get them back into this one. 2015 and 3 for himself. You can see not many of those going out to assists either. He's just gobbling them all up. Saya player sighting on a body. It'll obviously be a rifle when we come through at 4,200. With the guard call time out, Vansily, things are getting stressful. It seems like they have an answer on a round, but it doesn't seem like a clear answer, right? It becomes a firefight, good util usage, but C9 continues to change it up. Like we just saw mid strategy. We'll see Mitch rotating over to the right side and holding Cat, getting a little bit of util from Curry at long on A. And guard thinks it's going to be A. C9's hitting B. They're really trying to stretch the guard thin. And guard are trying to figure out how to keep that anchor and understand what the play might be.
Well, on top of that, we mentioned going into the half that Jonah P and Saya player were making up more than 50% of the first bloods for the guard, and that's been a win condition for this team. We've seen that from the first half of this map. We also saw it on Fracture before, and this time they haven't had a single first blood on their defense on this very map here. So you talk about the ability combos of C9 working well for Leaf. We need to find ways to activate Saya player and Jonah P. And they might activate a null command for a retake, but it's not going to be until later, because they're trying to go quick now for C9 into this B site, at least for some sort of a fake. Slowly, wow, that null comes out right away, actually. Preemptive null command coming out from Jonah P, and C9 decide to fall back.
Throw down the from the shadows, too. Just trying to see what was happening throughout the site. They don't get the distance they wanted. I thought that the mollies from Killjoy might have been being popped right away means you can run in right after. But the rest of the follow-up from the guard was really clean and being able to keep C9 out and deterred from entering that switch area. So mid is still held by Leaf. I feel like we either get a quick play towards Cat or he is going to make a play towards mid, and we might get a little 1v1 versus Saya play here. Spike does seem to commit towards Gelato right now, but still spread out on the map. C9 wants to be controlling everything before they hit. Look at it. They're moving like, this might be a weird reference, but they're moving like a baseball infield. One person moves, you cover that position. There's like a string tied to you as you walk across the map. It's really cool to see.
And no strings will hold them back on the A site as Trent is still holding towards B. C9 looking to get into the A from a shrouded step. And that's Vantage going for the instant plant. 15 seconds left on the clock. It's time to play the full retake. We have a Nightfall available from Trent. We talked about it for that previous round. So we might flood the gates now for the guard out from this ultimate. It's about to come in from the garden.
Door out, try to do it safely. 5v5, Vans. This is going to get tight. This is going to get scary. Nightfall starts us off.
Late lurk coming out from also the tree. Valen gets the first blood on that retake. Net kills the person on that lurk on tree. Now Leaf, a smoke is out in the front, so he's trying to get these 2 kills, but it's a perfect push in from the guard through. Now only Vanity's gonna be the last player standing. Full stick coming in from the guard, and it's gonna be the defuse.
He waits. Oh. Net. The rest of the squad, it was kind of the guard waiting for Cloud9 to feel like they had to defend. Observers had great visions of C9 swinging to catch someone off guard, and guard holding tight spots there. Like there's one, Mitch trying to get into position. The next frag we saw obviously is a fight under hell, but swinging, right? Everybody trying to get themselves back in. Guard did a great job to just be patient. Know they had the 5v5 retake in their favor. One away from game point, Vans. This is a huge buy for Cloud9. The operator's in. There is low armor. There is low econ. C9 need to at least do a lot of damage on this round. They ultimately grab it would be the best bet for them.
Took a lot from the guard to be able to retake that site, and that was off ultimate. So can they do this now that they don't have ultimates to work with? Actually, they do have a lockdown for the retake if needed be. That's been using it preemptively when he was getting pushed back towards that B site in the back of the garage, or in the back of the B site.
Yeah.
And now it's just going to be a slow play from the guard.
We talked a little bit about before that operator for Saya. We saw it coming in to effect last round. They have not had the money throughout the map to buy that op. Does it really become the thing that helps them push it over the edge? A quick flash. Oh, the back shot for the trade from Tiles. Leaf able to help the team out there. 4v4.
Big instant trade. Jonah P, yeah, he was able to finally get a first blood, but it gets immediately traded out. But Mitch is low on HP with this operator, and he's going to be far behind the rest of C9 as they're trying to lean back towards the A site.
30 seconds
Valen,
left.
always in a great position here. No smokes available for him. An opportune moment here for C9 to get into the site, and they're doing it right now. Counter Paranoid coming out. We do have players from C9 noted inside A main. Up dropping out for a Sire player. Stays alive for a bit. Somehow stays alive the full time. Now we're looking for the plant down towards the A side. 10 seconds left and it works out here for C9. A 4 versus 3, but the lockdown also comes in for Net. Breaking the door is going to be Curry. We're trying to get away. Lee's trying to push forward. He's trying to break this ult, and he will get it. Meanwhile, everybody else falls, and we are tied up 11-11.
Absolutely disgusting round from Leaf. Oh my word, there at the end. Finding the way into the site. Everybody actually on C9 knowing that if the operator is going to be there, then get in the operator's face, get further into the site, take as much as you can, and deny that operator its distance. Holy crap, that... when we see those rounds from C9, they're impressive. You don't see them often. They're kind of in the reserve tank. And it's reserve tank time, Vansilius. You better be hoping there's something in there. A push from the guard here. They want some positioning so they can let A know if it's going to be a hit. And I think that's exactly what's happening.
Fumes, Vanity ADS with the Guardian. Player advantage back in favor of Cloud9. We're still trying to play all the way back towards spawn. So we are definitely trying to play for the overtime for the guard. Except for this hero rifle from Saya player. Lots of map taken here by the guard. So the rotate comes back towards this A site. Yeah, has been good with the Sheriff before inside market. It's gonna be Timid turret that's gonna help him out to spot the entrance of C9 into the A site.
Paranoia across. There's not going to be Tree Smoke. Tree Smoke, Paranoia to the left side. Actually, Paranoia's turret to start off, and the null command comes through. Vans. They're not pressuring too hard just yet. It was only Leaf. Oh, there it is.
Talked about the Sheriff at the back of the site. Net still has it. 2 kills that he's taken down. Get the third one onto Zephyr.
Wait!
Oh my god, how does that happen? Net, you are
No
a
way!
king!
No way! 11-11! On the low buy, you have to be kidding me, Vansily. That is absolutely incredible. From Net's breach, what he was able to do to Leaf as well, jumping in on the raise on Fracture, if you cast your mind back to the plays he was able to make. Net's a little bit flying under the radar this game, but instantly pops his head up every now and then. Everybody getting out of their chair on that one. Face in hands. Net with a huge play. Saya player coming up there. Game point for the guard here in the upper semifinals versus Cloud9.
Not like this, hands all across the cameras of Cloud9. But again,
Vansily, that was the first eco win of this map and the second of the entire series. It is absolutely ridiculous how much these teams are testing each other.
couldn't come at a better time. Thankfully, economy's still good for C9 as they mustered up a couple of rounds before. Much important. As side player, it does have the operator, and Leaf is looking to body peek into it. And that's the first player down. Blade Storm activated as well. And this is not looking good for Cloud9 to try to bring this into overtime. The updraft spots one. Dagger to the chest onto Mitch. Or sorry, Mitch is towards B main. Thought that hit somebody there, but it didn't. But Trent still manages to get the kill onto Mitch. Speaking of him.
They're still going to try it. They have to do it as a team. Net's going to shut one down. There's the other one, Vans.
Curry now stuck full blind now at logs. Saya player comes in. What better than to come in with the right click of the Blade Storm that we talked about before. Somehow off a round of that wasn't supposed to be won here by the guard. Ends up to be conferring the victory of this team in this series over Cloud9.
An incredible play from the young team. Obviously, I don't know what it is about Trent on Ascent, but this guy has some 3K, 4Ks coming out of nowhere and really, really clutch plays. That eco round, nail in the coffin almost. That late, that much mental, the way they were shut down without being able to get into sight sometimes by Net and the shots Net was producing. The guard came online at the right time there at the end because they were about suffering the last hits from Cloud9. That was about to be a third map, and the guard said maybe not.
Even if we had those 2 kills previously from Net inside that market that was off camera, I was like, this is going to be a player that's going to feel it inside the A site. Again, another one of those moments where you're trying to hit into the A site, but somebody in a corner that's unchecked is just able to lock it down, and that was a beautiful play from Net. A crucial round to allow the Guard to win this series 2-0, knocking down Cloud9 to the lower brackets as the Guard continues a great...
I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Hope Sense will lose. Oh. Alright. They're taking a break right now. So she's still a team. She said base in Philippines. I got a sub. Yeah, no, thank you. I'm good.
Say, yo, what are you doing?
Nah, there's no way. There's no way he plants on Icebox again. Especially after everything. I want him to get in a clutch where he has to plant the bomb and he doesn't plant as a statement.
Just throws it.
Yeah, like he's in like a he's in like
NBT.
yeah, he's in like a 1v1 where he has to like plant the bomb and like try to win the round, but he decides to he giga chads it. Like, this is a statement piece. I'm not planning ever again on Icebox as Viper.
Just loses the round because he doesn't plant.
Yeah.
Just fuck it.
How long do you think till they start?
It's in like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, 20 maybe.
Ooh, I should call. I'm gonna call Timmy and wake him up.
Alright.
Do it.
All right.
I don't know if you want to watch this, Tarek, but they're streaming FNS's match as like a side piece thing.
No, it's okay.
I'm sad,
winning?
chat. C9 lost.
I don't. It's 1-1. Maps are 1-1. Third map just started. Oh.
Where's my points, Mr. Tarek? Relax, dude. The casino always pays out. But the casino always wins. Also always wins. Whether you play or watch, crush the
Alright.
competition.
We did it, boys. He's awake.
Nice.
Perfect.
He sounded so tired. I feel bad.
He's a trooper, actually.
Actually,
He's
though.
fucking crazy.
That's crazy, chat. Alright. Mà đây con đang ngồi với ngủ rồi đó. Bữa đó tối nay buồn ngủ. Wait, is it done yet, chat? Let's see. No, it was done, chat. Holy, come back here. Hold on. Hey me, because of me. I don't love you because of me. Holy shit. Come on, Trap. Hold him. Wait, who the batting again, chat? Shopify Rebellion. Shopify. Con nó mà nó bảo rác. There we go. And I hate them back. Định sự cà phê nên bên đó nó chiều tâm lo tâm ta nên bên nên bên đó trên đâu when the sun is out. Mình đã có nó tối, cả tình mà tới tên đất bơi. Nếu mà tôi có chết tối, anh đừng mà tôi có sát suối. Cà phê. Có tụi nó quá đen. I'm hot. Mình đã đến được rồi. Rồi. Holy shit, what the fuck? Wait. I'll do that right now, hold on. Violon. Violon. Oh shit. Alright. Oh wait, I love the song. Cái này xin sao ở đây, muốn sao ở đây, baby baby muốn sao ở đây, mình muốn sao ở đây, tính sao ở đây, mà để tính sao ở đây, yêu thì yêu, không yêu thì yêu, yêu thì không thích con yêu. One thing about this song, chat, is that this song, it's like, it's saying like love me, or like you don't love me. Ah, I just got lost massively more damage. They're gonna run at me. And I'm running, her voice is cute. Em muốn sao đây, muốn sao đây, baby muốn sao đây, muốn sao đây, tính sao đây, and then baby tính sao đây, yêu, yêu, oh, yêu, đi con yêu, yêu để yêu không đi yêu nó thì yêu. Chat, this song always fascinates me, you know? Where'd I go from here, by the way? I was up here. I'm guessing it is from here, huh? Move. These are 2 hits, right? I think. Oh, there are 3 hits.
Em không được xinh đẹp, không hay cái duyên chẳng biết làm sao cho chân mà nên tiếng này. Như bao cô ngoài kia em đây nhìn cứ ngốc ngốc ngây ngây.
It's starting now? We're good. You know what I realized, chat? That last game was the second game of this series that actually went 2-0. The rest of them only went like 2-1 or whatever. So hopefully this one also 2-0 too with Sentinels and Shopify. Chat, the MV in this song is actually so adorable. The lyrics, it's also cute too. If you understand it, then you find it's actually really adorable. Let you go, gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna love you so. I'm gonna wait until like he's like 2 bars in. Oh, he died in fire too. Okay, one more. Burn! Yes. Crazy, my father. Dục tình điên. Dục tình điên. Right here we are, and then they say hack. Here we are, then another hack. Mình nó có em. Burn, please. No. Now. Burn. Yes, burn. Don't care. Don't care. Now wake up. Wake up. Where'd he go? Where is he? Bro, did I run too far for you from or something? Here it is. Come here. Damn. I got a agent. I don't want that though. That's the thing. Không biết lên là sao, không biết nên làm vậy, chỉ là không biết yêu, nó nên giúp baby. Rồi là thế, không biết là lại về, đi lên con bên sau, không biết đâu bên nhau, mỗi lần con đến thế, cũng nên chung baby. Number one. Đừng đừng baby, con nên du lịch về, con bên đó tại sao, con bên đua vịt nhau, con nên đúng baby. Hẹn dấu trên chế ai đây, con chim bên đang trên vây, con chim bên đã có đi gần đến đấy, con Chẳng bên anh ta đến đâu không. Đến điên con vợ. Chẳng bên xa. Và nó xa anh sao. Holy shit, wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Lên dấu, cho lên bờ, cho lên con lên chân đầm bờ. Lên là phơ sơ. Chân đầm bờ, chân đầm bờ ta nó chân tờ. Hàm bà đã nên đâu có, còn chân đã nên đâu không. Đã tên vừa tóm dùng. Và đã có tên nào qua, còn bà nên có nên được sao. Anh đang thấy nhau, bên bên đã xa nhân sao. Anh đã thấy con đêm bao tình con đêm đất này. Mà tình thấy đau, bên đất đã thấy nhau. Nên có nên chụp bờn chúc tên đêm mày phải lém mà phải lém này cơ lém đỡ phân môn lém mà phải lém mà phải lém đỡ phớt luôn bên đất bên đơn cái là cùi đơn sen xuôi nó đất bong ở đất sưng cần đi phần thân đang cứ tới bắt lại cả gánh cha ta đã chán cha năm bên sau ở đây bên cái này phía sau đây bên cái này bên bùng cái này bên nhà sao được về có đó về bên đó là ngon bên cái này bên sơi mà phải lém một phải lém một phải lém một phải luôn lém một phải lém một phải lém một phải buồn. I'm gonna take a break, bruh. Sẽ ai đây? Con lên đây. Oh! No, sao? Dành nhau bên đó nó sao anh sao Tôi mất tiếng có bên đó đêm phất ngày Tâm bên tôi nhau bên ta cởi nhau Tâm đó đêm một tuần Tâm mà phải lém mà phải lém mà cứ lém nó phải luôn lém mà phải lém tôi cứ lém nó phát luôn. Hello con bên đây ai nơi tôi xin bao tiếng có tâm mơ cả xa anh dấu tôi đến tôi phải chờ con đêm bao tháng có tập mơ tôi xin bao tất cả đều gặp chết từ anh bạn đang đã đem yêu co còn bạn đang đã đem nhau không tôi mà tất cả lên tờ phố nhau bạn đã có đến nhiều qua còn bạn đã có nhau xa anh thân anh đến tên nhà bên bên nó xa anh sao anh đừng mơ tình có là phốt ngay Who's here? A 15-year-old girl? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Why you weird, bruh? Lam 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 lam, mafai lam 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 lam, taka lam 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 lam, maput luôn. Bạn tập bạn tôi cần bôi, cái tập bạn tốt để bôi sân sôi, đã vào lấp bong bong, lấp sân sân, bắt tập bạn có thể cần tung, bạn ta là con cha, con là con cha. Oh, they started it? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Hold on, chat. Wait.
Because you saw that footage back over towards.
Oh my god, chat! I missed the first 2 rounds. No way. I was too busy playing this game. Wait, it wasn't even 7. Oh, I forgot because the ending game ended early.
10's starting to shift on over. He typically plays these lurks, and then we'll regroup with his team.
There we go.
Wall going up here, and the Owl Drone coming out as well. This is going to be Sentinel slowly but surely clearing the site, and B-Dog wanted to try and find a first blood here before they got on site, but he was denied the opportunity. Sentinels spiked down, but pressure created here by Shopify doesn't give them a lot of room to get into back site.
Dazzle just needs to go big. He has a couple of opportunities here. Just one by one, the pixels start popping, but this is good here for Sentinel. Safe. Just waiting for Shopify to make the approach instead. That shock dart taking Celsius down to 3 HP. Here comes finally the flash from Mata. The exec through 10s. On his flank back, could easily get 1 or 2 here, and indeed picks up the first. The rest of Sentinels, they continue to battle out for A main. The wall goes up. That's a really good retake wall, actually. But Shopify can't do much with him. Again, it's just an SMG alongside the Marshall. Dazzle, far away. Again, just getting pressured out. Doesn't have a rifle to actually be able to wide swing with. It's just 1 by 1
Oh,
as he gets an opportunity.
nice. Good job, Sens.
I talked about the economy before. Sentinels, their economy isn't exactly stable.
Yeah, definitely a heavy hitting round from Shopify Rebellion to pull those 3 weapons out of Sentinel's hands.
No way, no way Sentinel's losing to Shopify, bruh.
They're only 1 off the null command, which should be looking good for Sentinels if they can get onto that ult or make an exec happen. B-Dog picking up now the operator, who was so good yesterday in the first kill department. Didn't have as many on this defensive side. On the attacking side, he was lethal. But we'll see with this operator. And I like to draw comparisons between B-Dog and his map on Fracture. A big op player. Had a lot of opping angles there on Fracture, and he's got the exact same thing here on Breeze. So if he can frag out like he did yesterday, this is going to be a rough map for Sentinels.
Started off this round, we see the op on the other side for Sentinels. So, oh my word, 10's over in mid. Not gonna be able to find any opportunity. It's Mata in a 1v1. Just dry runs up in A main. He picks out 1. And it's just a lot of ground being made by Sentinels. It's the only thing they can do, but B-Dog, he reinvests.
Good job, Shroud.
And Shroud is there.
Yeah, and Moose is going to have to try and get a little bit more aggressive now over towards B main. Needs to take this space back, and they've given up this mid side almost completely. Tig is playing solo here. Tunnel for anyone to walk up and Dazzle. They are taking a lot of space back here, Shopify. And there's a chance. Dazzle, Shazam.
Ooh.
Out of his crosshair.
No.
Shroud has to battle now.
They know where the rest are coming. 10's has been spotted.
Oh.
A shot from 10's, but
nice,
again,
10's.
Spike is still all the way out in the open. Shroud tried for it, but Dazzle is still there.
You do a giveaway. 4.
Down almost entirely. Sentinels. Their backs against the wall over towards A main. Still, they know 10's is kind of creeping around.
I don't want to die.
He's doubled back though. Tig
Move.
He's rotated through the mid side, gone over in towards Talls. And they are playing very split apart. Moose does not have an angle. I lied.
Whoa.
I lied. Because he finds 10's. He even just do a 2v2. But that's the ult they were looking for.
Yeah, boy, did he have an angle. But there goes the Viper's pit.
Oh my.
Gives them a lot of space, but that spray was on to Dapper. Still Shroud. 64 HP, has to stand tall. Tig coming back, and it's a 1v2 for Shroudy Rowdy.
Shroudy Rowdy, I like that one.
Immediately, oh Moose. The one pump.
Give it for what? Damn, nice Shroud.
Viper's fit, maybe he has a better chance. But he did take the risk, wanted to try and create an opportunity. Didn't find it. Shopify winning out the first rifle round. leading us 3-1 on this series. On the defensive side, they're finding a lot of pressure. One thing that the guard didn't do against Sentinels, that gave Sentinels a little bit more freedom on this map and playing their slow style, was there wasn't that pressure created from the guard throughout the map on the defensive side. Sentinels were given time to work the map and find picks. Here, though, Shopify, a team that was in the past a very variable team when it came to their aggression, they picked it up against Cloud9. You saw it a lot more. They were looking for those opening duels and winning them at that.
Like you said, variable. It's not exactly that Shopify is constant at doing it, but again, their aggression comes out right when the team might need it, and especially now, a bit more training with a bit more practice.
That's crazy, bro.
They know when to pull off the one-offs.
Full
Shopify at this point. I'm sorry.
All the way up. All the way up towards mid. Yeah, we're on the same page here. Sentinel just walking their way entirely up towards mid.
Yeah, it's just so weird. But Mata, that's such a good clone, but no one's able to actually spray at it. Tens just goes right through the wall in response. Great 1v1 against Mata. Dazzle's still looking for a player right in the middle of sight, right in the middle of Cubby. Tens is slowed, and he's getting shot darted, but he's somehow still alive. All three players for Sentinel safe in the middle of sight.
And there's time to reset here as well. Tens has picked up the Vandal. And same thing with Zelsis. He now has a Phantom. And he has an ultimate to play with here. They can shut down all these flashes from Tig, but they're taking the swings.
B-Dog, you get Thorn for free, but Shroud is back with a classic of all things.
Ooh, what the? Oh my god, Shroud! What?
For Sentinels.
What is going on?
Phantom picked up from Zelsis' body, and he makes a quick switch. The triple swing from Sentinels, that coordination in these post-splits, something they looked so good yesterday in taking the sites and using utility and playing together in these post-split situations. And Shroud gets the better of all three of these Shopify players, courtesy of the extra swings from Tens and Zelsis. A thrifty round picked up in Shopify. Reset there, and that's a big momentum swing. Sentinels can now tie things up here. Shopify will have nothing to work with. Just B-Dog on the tour de force. Mata can maybe work aggressively with him, but already forced off of the play. A beautiful knife from Zelsis to keep him off the angle.
They're going to have that space to work with, but Marshall bringing out a lot back over towards that tunnel side. Again, nothing over towards that mid side, but Shopify hasn't exactly cleared it. But yet, they're leaving B and mid completely abandoned.
They've gone all the way up into halls here. Sentinels, they're not taking the door. Not just yet. They will now. And Shopify, they have the chance to slow it down. They're giving them these 1v1s here, Sentinels.
Yeah, Tig, here he goes again. Another opportunity back over towards main, but he has a player back over in tunnels to deal with. That's Dapper alongside the rest of Sentinels that finally gets a gap in the middle of A.
Yeah, that pressure created from Sentinels. Over towards door will give them an opportunity. Dapper gets the res up, and well, it is pressure from B-Dog, but no kills found just yet. And he gets the one, but this is a done round already. Sentinels, that pressure creating towards halls, distracting the players on site, and they will.
Are you playing? Yeah.
3 for 3, unless B-Dog, well, he's magical, but a little bit ambitious to get this
one.
one.
Nice, Sentinels. Good job.
Tried. He showed face. But again, it was a tour de force. He just had to play out his life. Huge swing back from Sentinels.
They're finding success in terms of the swing, getting the spike down and winning out these post-plant situations. Great success yesterday, and so far, they have as well 2 in a row won in terms of the post-plant. Shopify will pick back up the operator for B-Dog. The full buy in their hands, and for now, Sentinels are going to lean a little bit more heavy to the B side. Typically, they want to play it slow this time. I imagine a little more aggressive. Already a Prowler to clear. Maybe just the fake pressure. A trademark drop that looked like just to see if Shopify would push up.
All right, and Zelsis isn't exactly contacting. He's just holding for orb. And really, so does the rest of Sentinels, just holding angles.
This is quite risky. Zelsis has just escaped their view, and B-Dog in this angle lost it last time.
Where's the other person?
And he gets it. Such an important win for Shopify. If they just kept going just a bit more back into A main.
Wait, did she die?
They had that full control.
Yeah, and it looks like that's gonna.
Where's the other girl?
The other way, no way, main control. You had Tens watching this angle the whole time. And there's no util in terms of a Viper to slow you down. No Zelsis to cancel out Tig's util. This is gonna be a rough hit as already Mata has arrived. And you have Tig just in the corner.
Right.
His knife as well.
No damage to bust. Nope.
I was gonna say Tiggs' knife could have a massive impact, and it did. It ends up knocking down 3 players. It waits up just another 15 seconds here. The rotations are already through. You have the Yoru over towards B. Look at this split. Sentinels, they get a body over
Oh, that's
towards
hurting.
mid. That's massive for Dapper. Moose has to come around on the rotation and potentially get the trade back, but Sentinels are dashing in.
And now they're slowed down even further. Tig removing Shazam, trying to make a peek, and even then, Dapper falling over towards mid as well. Shopify, just off of time, Sentinels, that just patient style has come back to bite them. Losing that first pick, and Shopify were ready. That reaction read almost perfectly. There will be a prime giving flawless to Sentinels looking to hold on to these two rifles. Tens and Shroud can both make the easy drops. That one thrifty round they won really setting themselves up, and that last round as well, keeping it clean. They will have credits to buy. And they are trying to build up their economy. It's better to hold on to these rifles so you have an economic standing for the rest of this half.
Sentinels were just fine in saving the last round, though. Those last two players had about 4 to 5K in the bank. You would expect with that cash, actually, those players to be able to buy for maybe 1 or 2 more rounds, but
Yeah.
Sentinels are fine.
Definitely think it's a little bit rough for Dapper and Zelsis, but
Right,
I think with
exactly
the other
that.
3 players, they should be fine. Shroud as well, not even electing to drop Dapper. We'll be able to buy him moving forward. So Sentinels, no issues just yet. Early Knife again is going to cash out Dapper, and he doesn't get the Prowler out. So this gives B-Dog the chance to push forward, and Dapper's not comfortable there. He doesn't know what kind of aggression. This is the first time.
Oh, there she is. Hello.
Towards B. Sees nothing, and it's already Q to rotate from Tig.
Ada was thinking about going through the orb. Look how many players from Sentinels are here. All 5. Ready, raring to go here on A. There goes the Viper wall up. There goes the Owl drone. They got the info potentially. Mata up close, very personal. The rotations from Shopify have come in very quickly. The Yoru. He's on the front side, all 4. Shopify, they're in pretty decent angles, but it's not exactly a crossfire.
Dapper's gone deep here again. The orb there to support
great
him.
knife.
No, there's actually no orb, but that knife catching so many players. Shopify are doing everything they can to deny this post-plant situation.
Ooh.
Dapper does find a first pick. He's deep up into halls. Is there a contest here from Tig? No.
Yo,
And Sentinel's back away.
Max,
They're
look,
playing
Sentinel's
the
winning.
resetting, and it looks like they're gonna re-clear back towards me, but keep in mind of the time. 30 seconds left, and B-Dog in a tucked angle. He can get aggressive at any moment.
With Dapper going out in mid, so here comes B-Dog. B-Dog might be able to find a rotation or 2 coming out towards mid, and indeed he does. He gets the first. Shazam was thinking about the peak, but he goes back with his teammates. Sentinels should have control here of B.
That trademark slowing them out even further. Tens will try and re-clear and work towards mid. B-Dog, is he wary? I think he's heard the footsteps, and Tens has given up his life again.
So tough for Tens, but again, the footsteps give it away. B-Dog had a big opportunity at a 1v1 against Shazam, but he misses out. Tig once again, yet another knife that goes big. Tig has to check his left though. Celsius ready and raring to go. Finds the first.
Ooh!
Will he actually get the kills? What a trade from Moose. Shroud 1v2. Shroudy going rowdy in a Red Bull clutch.
Oh my
Simply
god!
said, it's Shroud who pulls it out. Shopify Rebellion. They had the flash. They had everything. Shroud not caught out by the. He's not phased whatsoever. And look at the encroach. Celsius. He's in a perfect spot to support Shroud. You see the cross that they have. Celsius steps forward into that Viper spin and instantly. He's got Shroud's back. He's got his 6, and Sentinels have a 4th, tying us up here against Shopify Rebellion. That's another post-plant 1. Sentinels have looked so good in these post-plant situations, and they prove it once again. Backed now by a Viper spit. They had it.
It helps when, again, Shroud, such a talented fragger, can actually fight. So here we go.
No.
Shroud fully flashed, and Mata doing the same. Overwhelming Tens in the back line of A. That was a 3-man push from Shopify.
Not ready for that kind of play. Sentinels have not faced that yet against the guard, and they were not prepared for something like that against Shopify. That's what I was talking about when they were picking up the pace in terms of how fast they're getting into these rounds. And that's something Sentinel's slow style has to find a way to cope with. Welcoming in that pressure, but Shopify do it on a different metric. Switching it up every round. And that one caught Sentinels completely off guard.
Yeah, they've never tried. I mean,
Ooh, that was a nice
never
thing.
So aggressive and organized like that. There's no way that they would be ready.
Oh yeah, flashing through your own smoke as well, Dapper.
Nice.
Get some space back,
Here we go.
evening the numbers.
Oh, nice try, Dapper.
Frag onto Dazzle and
Such
Sentinels.
good damage.
Literally no map control or going into this one cold turkey.
Listen, man, Shazam has a Hunter's Fury. One hit of that Hunter's Fury takes everyone away
Ooh.
here. But wow, very good redirect.
Oh!
Now from the TP, but 𝕠Specs𝕠 just calls out Mata entirely. There's still two players very, very low on HP, Dazzle and Tig.
And he's using his ult to clear a path for Shazam. They're looking to play that postman like you were mentioning. That Hunter's Fury can be so big. There's Moose already on a flank though. And Tig and Dazzle know their roles. Stay alive.
This
get
is
the
such
info,
good timing.
and allow Moose to play this angle.
Oh, this is great for Moose. He's coming in at a great time. Nobody is watching this. Shazam going in with a Hunter's Fury. He didn't want to use the Hunter's Fury for post plant, but he still gets one. Moose coming in off the flank. Shazam gets the right peek, but Moose wins it out. Moose, a 1v1 to try to keep Shopify up. You have 𝕠Specs𝕠 on the other side joining the team. Just what, 2 weeks ago? Welcome to the squad.
No!
But no, he can't. Moose.
No way!
For Shopify.
A second 1v2. He did it yesterday against Cloud9, and he does it here. And that's what you want in your controller. To play in a clutch like that with your util. He's not on the own where he can dance around his smokes, but works around that wall brilliantly. Shopify nabbing away a 5th round from Sentinel, who off of a 5v3, honestly, made such a sweet recovery into that one and put it in a pretty favorable position. A timeout called, though, is they need to find a way, especially after a round like that where that aggression comes kind of unwarranted. Figure it out, sort out in this map or in the remainder of this half how to deal with that kind of switch up from Shopify.
It's impressive that, again, 2 rounds in a row we get the Vipers clutching, but more importantly, it was the utility in those post plants from those Vipers that ended up pulling that one off. Again, Shroud had a Viper's pit around him. Moose.
I still don't know why 10's still using. No, whatever. Not gonna say anything.
Bad attacking half so far in terms of those initial takes. It's just those post plants that really going 50-50. I mean, Shopify, they've taken what, 2-3 retakes already?
Yeah, by the looks of it, with those 2 defusals on our timeline, Sentinels have been pretty successful in those post plants, and so the key here for Shopify is, I think, applying that pressure, getting kind of B-Dog in favorable angles where he can find that first blood where he's always been so good, and kind of giving you the early 5v4 advantage, preventing Sentinels getting into those post-plant situations. That's, I think, the second retake for Shopify Rebellion, and it comes off the man advantage both times. And now Sentinels, still plenty of credits off of the economic situation a couple rounds back, are able to afford another buy, and they are fully grouped now. This is a different look for Sentinels on this fast play. Maybe not as fast as I thought.
Yeah. I was about to say fast, but I mean, honestly, they could have had that same speed, but Moose, like Viper's Pit, completely shuts that down.
Yeah, and it's Tig who sent a knife towards B main that caught absolutely nobody. And so that's why you see this early 4-man stack. And Viper's Pit clogging up towards mid, or apologies, A main. He does, he actually avoids it.
Wow.
He avoids the Owl Drone.
Nicely done from Moose. There goes the Nightfall, though. Moose is going to be plugged away, so he has to use up one of his mollies. Still have the chamber behind.
Nice.
Spray away a little bit.
No way.
Moose keeps the round alive at a 3v3. The Viper's Pit is still up, and the spike is with him.
And it's TenZ. TenZ has to reclear this angle with nothing more than an operator. The Headhunter can come into effect here. But
Shotgun
Moose
be
has gotten a
shotgun?
huge one. TenZ.
Oh, this is so awkward. Both of them are walked in.
Nice.
Cloud, and TenZ finally comes up from behind. B-Dog to the left.
Nice.
B-Dog takes down one.
No.
Looking to connect the dots. Doesn't get the headshot he wants, but still has the op. One shot to the body.
No.
But Tig strikes first.
An unbelievable round between these teams. I mean, that's a great exec from Sentinels. Deafening the players on site, causing a confusion up and towards us. And then after that, it's just a Terry on top, the null command from 𝕠Specs𝕠. But Moose, in a ridiculous position, winning out this round almost entire. I think he's the hero of this round.
That second shot.
Honestly, the shorties are the hero of this round. 3 of the 5 come from just shorties. And Shopify, I have to say, get tad lucky in the round, I'm gonna be honest.
A little bit. We were talking about the fast setup from Sentinels that got slowed down immediately. It didn't even get slowed down. They were in the right position for a fast take. They had the right utility for it, but they didn't execute it.
Oh,
and early on, yeah, no, it just doesn't help, right? The pistols still going up, but TenZ had an opportunity. That gets shut down.
In these man advantage situations, Shopify are good on these retakes against Sentinels. Both times they've won. They've had the opening kill. Now Sentinels have creep their way up, using the Viper's Wall, using the Viper's Orb as well. Dazzle might have his work cut out for him. It's just pistols, but it's two.
Nice.
Oh, okay. The Classics actually overwhelm.
Oh.
Front side gets one. B-Dog not able to nail his shot on the players over in Sniper.
Oh.
Still have Dapper jumping around, but Shroud has the SMG. Gets
nice.
But B-Dog actually aims onto his teammate. Shroud, a 1v3. Very
nice.
1v1 with the op. Indeed, he does. Still has the spike and could be able to take on an even 1v2.
And he's so smart here. Shroud electing to go now to the Spectre. He's got the Viper's Pit with just a single ult orb, and he's got the spike on his back. Both these players, they're wrapping all the way around. Shroud duped them both. He slips back in towards mid. So much time as well to get onto the B side. So much time to set himself up. And they'll realize here soon enough, Shopify, that he's not here. Shroud has just duped them.
He went the other way? He's going the long way around, but again, surely he's going to have time. But man,
10
he
seconds
checks his
left.
corners. 10 seconds left. Shroud is completely left Shopify scratching their heads.
And he's done this before. He's done it in this half.
Oh, yes,
done
he
it in
has.
this map. He's done a 1v2, and he's going to try and do it again. Lines up the Viper's Pit. He's taken up so much of the right side of sight. So many angles he could be playing from around that default box. Just beyond the pillar. They have to clear everything, but they're coming from a pretty good side where they can pincer Shroud.
This is big, though. Shroud with a double molly. He could play around the Viper's Pit and play time.
Crept on through Shroud. Just outside his
Here we
walls,
go.
trying to play the game.
No! Takes him down. Viper v Viper. You had both players pulling off 1v2s round after round of each other. The Moose is the one that wins it out this time. That's huge for Shopify's half.
Fucking Sentinels, this dog, bruh.
Giving them the guaranteed 7-5 moving forward, Shopify. 3 in a row now. Off of the 1v2 that Shroud could have pulled off, but doesn't happen. Sentinels need some magic in their camp to bring us to a 5th. Keeping this map close is kind of the goal here. Can't let it slip away once you get to the defensive side. I mean, Tens has been not looking too hot in terms of first kills. And when you're doing up against a guy like B-Dog, when you switch sides, that's where I get a little worried. That's why I'm worried that Sentinels don't have enough momentum to carry them through into that second half.
Gonna have to come down to those defensive
progression.
setups. But again, you always had Shopify clearing out B main round after round. This time, they do get more of a coverage for it, man-wise.
It's a little more aggressive here. B-Dog is taking up all of halls here with the operator of the Tour de Force. And he's got no rendezvous to get out, so he's playing a pretty risky game here. They have the no command for this retake, and I think that's why Shopify kind of playing offside. B-Dog's positioning is crucial on this retake. He's got such a nice angle coming in from that door, and Sentinels bring that wall up, but not exactly execing. Parallel walls on this A side, and look at Mata. A trademark will spot him out here, but B-Dog is looking to help him out.
Shroud needs this. B-Dog is thinking about that peek out. But again, can
He's
they only
gate crate.
depend on B-Dog? Oh, no. Mata's going to get this info on Shroud. Wait, did he just run by Shroud? And B-Dog, yeah, he absolutely just runs by Shroud, gets the information, and here comes Mata, still running into the middle of A, and TP's out with more info. 30 seconds left. Spike still hasn't gone down. Moose in the back line gets overwhelmed. There goes the clone, and here
Nice.
comes Mata. But he gets sprayed out.
Oh, nice.
Great stuff from Dapper, and Shazam is there for...
Plant, y'all, plant.
One player remaining. It's unreal that B-Dog watches all of his teammates go down in an instant. Sentinels was slipping out of their hands for a second there, but A is theirs.
And Sentinels,
So
a
Yuki.
miraculous recovery there to close.
That was
out
very
that
nice.
7-5. How did they get it done there? All the info for Shopify Rebellion, but we are as close as you can get outside of a 6-6. Sentinels have a chance in the second half.
To be honest though, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that Sentinel was gonna lose that round because of,
I was gaming with my boys, the big dogs.
don't care, because of whoever they're playing with. Was it J-Dog? I forgot who was it again, chat. I don't remember. Hold on, let's see. Who was it in the team? Let's see. Oh, it was Mada. That's who it was. I think it was Mada or Tig, or one of them. They were like inside the Euro ult, right? So I thought that Sentinel was gonna lose, but no, I was wrong. They actually won that. Surprisingly, I don't know how they did it, but they won that. So that shit was sick. Oh, what was I confused about? I'll be back, chat. I gotta go pee. Alright, I'm back. Oh my god, what happened? Jesus! Jesus! I come back and then they start winning!
Battling back. Moose had to come to the rescue though with the 2 and Sentinels, Tens, and Shazam. There is no way they're gonna lose that.
And that's the lead. Almost immediately dissipated there for Shopify Rebellion. Granted, yesterday they looked good in the anti-ecos against Cloud9. Sentinels looked good. Oh, apologies. Shopify looked good in their eco rounds, and Sentinels looked pretty good in their anti-ecos. So I imagine we're going to have a tight scoreline here. Shopify, not a team that likes to force in these second rounds, but I think given the scoreline here, they want to see if they can extend the lead with just Marshals. This map is so prone to that Marshal play, and they will invest into one, that being Dazzle. The rest will be a supporting cast of pistols. See if you can set B-Dog up with his Headhunter and kind of have him be the catalyst to winning out this round.
Yeah, it's funny. Dazzle's really the only moment of this game thus far that we've really seen him was, of course, early on in the first half with that Marshal. Still feeling sharp. You could have a couple targets back over towards that mid side. You do have Shopify going back towards the B side, though.
Yeah, that wall coming up is going to keep Tens, and Zealous is trying to just poking and prodding towards mid. Shazam is going to clear out Moose. He has the information and honestly should have the kill here. Shock Dart, Moose doesn't have any armor, but Moose ends up denying him, and that's 2 already. Shopify winning out these first duels, and that sends Sentinels reeling. Yes, they've got the firepower, but now they're kind of losing it.
Yeah, now this is so awkward for all these players from Sentinels. Where did he even go? Do they fight? Yes, they do. Tens and Shroud alone both find 1v1s, but there goes Tens. Here comes Dapper. Dapper needs to split his attention to mid. B-Dog coming in could save the round still, but he uses the last shot of his Headhunter right when Dapper swings. Honestly, on
their job, Sens. We're winning, chat. We're winning.
That one is a little bit too close. Thankfully, Sentinels having Shazam on a pistol. Same thing with Tens on the Headhunter. They can reinvest into rifles. But it's not the bonus situation you're looking for Sentinels going forward. They are getting a little bit more aggressive, though. That mid-wall, drawing those 2 players in, it's a good showing for Sentinels. At least changing up what they did against the guard. Kind of being a little bit unpredictable and a little bit less readable to Shopify Rebellion.
Shopify's not exactly going into one uniform location, though. But at least give Sentinels an easy hold. Take up that mid control fairly quickly.
Yeah, that knife catching one player is going to keep Sentinels from rotating instantaneously. As I say that, Dapper has elected to make a pretty early shift off this Aladrone from Dazzle. Maybe to work back towards mid. Halls is kind of an open area. They only have the trademark there to mark. Nothing really else, and Shopify taking quite the space here towards A. Look at the setup Sentinels have. waiting for that knife to come online and shutting down both the KO and the Viper is going to be big. Otherwise, this hit comes to a grinding halt once those mollies come out.
It's such a weird hold here for Sentinels, though. They have two players very close, but Dazzle coming in from mid. This is a big angle that he could have gotten two with, but that's a massive flash from 𝕠Specs𝕠. He jumps up, he takes up a second, still Tig fighting back from main. 𝕠Specs𝕠 on the right side of sight, getting pinched out. He's down to 49 HP, but he's still somehow getting kills. Mata and 𝕠Specs𝕠, the last two remaining. They do have a couple targets in the back of sight, but it's Mata all alone. There goes the wide swings from Shopify. The lineup might have actually worked. 𝕠Specs𝕠 is down to 9 HP. Mata just needs a body shot on him, but
whoa, let's go, Sentinels!
Like just a gust of wind would have taken down Mata. An 8th run for Sentinels. They stay in the lead.
Keeping 3 in a row here, Sentinels bringing us back into the Sentinels camp. And Shopify, I mean, you can see here the split between these players. Look back towards A main. All 3 of them. That's a clone that you're looking on the minimap. That's Mata's clone, and they do not get out. I was mentioning it. Tig's knife need to shut down these molly players, but it doesn't. Only catching, I think it was, I don't even think it actually caught Shroud. It caught no one. So 𝕠Specs𝕠 is able to get the molly out. Shroud as well, able to delay with the poison orb. It's a rough round for Shopify Rebellion as those 2 players coming from mid are going to get full focus with the 4 players on site. And Eco here again, Shopify with 3 marshals to work with. And a knife and a prowler clearing out B main, but still Sentinels are putting players here to duel.
Oh yeah, this is all this round is for Sentinels, especially with the marshals. Everyone's just looking for 1v1s. Here's this from Tig. As an opportunity at 𝕠Specs𝕠.
Sentinels not willing to give up those peaks. They know that these marshals can get snowball effect into a round win. 𝕠Specs𝕠 has wiggled his way up halls. Not able to find anything though. There's a prowler again clearing out B, just checking for anyone at the mouth and tens, peeking out towards mid, shutting down Mata, and there's a timing for 𝕠Specs𝕠.
Okay, yeah, no, timing for Shroud at least to take down 𝕠Specs𝕠. That was
info off the drone, gives it a free kill.
Oh, Dapper gets spotted off the jump peak.
Imagine he hit that 𝕠Specs𝕠.
If 𝕠Specs𝕠 has that sort of reaction time, again, I wouldn't doubt it. He's been insane the last few days, but he's not going to have many opportunities at this round. There goes Sentinels, bolstering the lead. More importantly, again, the economy staying clean, something that we just didn't see from either one of the 2 teams in the first half.
Timeout called here. Imagine by the Shopify side. They have been pretty lackluster when it comes to getting these first kills. 𝕠Specs𝕠 looked pretty good, but so far in this series, 4-3 in the 5v4s. A little bit too close of a margin. And I think for Sentinels, they are feeling happy. 4v5s already won.
This is actually very good for Sentinels right now, guys. They're winning.
Pluses to their style, even though Shopify a little bit more aggressive than Sentinels, but with that aggression, Sentinels are easily able to reset. You've got 3 initiators that can re-clear and take space, and now on the defensive side can retake the sites with so much util dump. So Sentinels in the first half and in the second, dominating that statistic in those 4v5s, recovering almost perfectly most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, if Shopify were running any other duelist, we should start talking about the effective mid and how Sentinels has a lot of utility to be able to retake that space. But with the Yoru, I mean, we've seen so much more spread coverage from Shopify and no exact pinpoint pressure into mid. It's always just been, again, staying towards their back lines. Now they're playing for picks or trying to get some flanks and rotations going.
Now 𝕠Specs𝕠 has a rifle in his hand. We'll see how good he can be here in the first kills. He's been so important for Shopify's success, and they will creep up now in towards Hall. Shazam as an ultimate here. If he gets a tag, I mean, this could spell doom for both 𝕠Specs𝕠 and Tig, and he does. He might pop it here. Doesn't elect to. Then KO ultimate and a cleanup into this A site, as it is just tens getting overwhelmed.
Yeah, no, tens is scrambling, and he just runs into the crosshairs of Dazzle. Well done, Mata. Completely overwhelming tens, but the rotation for Sentinels hasn't exactly been completed.
But it was 𝕠Specs𝕠. 𝕠Specs𝕠 was the one that went down, and that means no trademark, that means no flank watch, and that means 𝕠Specs𝕠 is open the door for Sentinels. They're just delaying here, Sentinels. The rest of these players trying to draw attention.
Whoa. 𝕠Specs𝕠, he's gonna be going for the flank watch. Oh, if 𝕠Specs𝕠 goes down there, there goes the Viper's pit, but 𝕠Specs𝕠 stays alive. Viper Spit still up, still a 3v3. Mod as sharp as ever.
Whoa,
18
what
HP
is
still dancing
happening?
around. But there goes the shock dart, takes him back out dry. And Moose has ran so far away that the Viper's Pit has gone down, but he's still on the flank. Dazzle peeking out of A main, helping out, and Moose comes in at the perfect time for mid. Very coordinated for Shopify.
It's the first time
I'm
they
just
get
sad,
the spike
chat.
down,
That's why
and
I
it's their
said
first round
nice.
win
And
here
it's the stuff
on the
here.
attacking side. Maybe the big win condition is getting that spike down, but this is set forward. This round is set forward by the ultimates. Ten's not able to get out. It's Mata putting so much pressure with these flashes, and it's a free pick there for Dazzle. But 3 ultimates used to win out this round, not something that you can replicate every single time. And Sentinels have got the cash to have another buy round here. And this is the real test for Shopify. You don't have the catalyst of these ultimates. Sentinels have them instead. Celsius with his null command. He's been so good with his util. We'll catch 2 players towards A. Prowler now clears B main. This is a lot of space for Sentinels and a lot of early information.
Yeah, again, this wall. So much mystery for these players of Shopify without using utility to re-clear elbow. There goes the Prowler, though. They do pull out a flash to try to clear elbow. Again, nobody up mid for Sentinels, still holding up their back lines. They're not even contacting B main.
It is a one-way hit. Not like you said, nothing in towards mid. The wall's gone up. It slowed them down. Wall for themselves has gone up as well. We'll see how they can delay. And these mollies from Shroud are perfect. Gets them both out before he gets nullified.
TP into the back, Dapper holding back Mata though, and here comes Shroud. The big combo between Dapper and Shroud going massive. 3 kills going their way with Shroud getting both of them. And Dapper with a triple in the back lines. Double digits for Sentinel. Shopify had no chance going through B.
Yeah, no chance at all. The mollies coming out from Shroud, one at the mouth of B main, one at the entrance over towards elbow as you swing towards L left. But this feels a little bit uncoordinated coming out from the rest of Shopify Rebellion. Mata has been trying to find space, trying to be a big entry on both the defensive and attacking sides, but he's 1 in 5 for first kills and first stats. A horrible ratio for what you want to be a big entry into these sides. And Shopify are not being given that space. He's not able to generate that duelist power that you want from your entry player.
Anti-ego now for Sentinels. Something that they haven't lacked on. And anti-egos have been going fully their way so far this game, but this is a little weird now. Shroud with the Viper's Pit hold. He's putting all of this effort into this now. The spray could work out so well for him, and indeed it does. The transfer gets 3. B-Dog and Moose trying to get into sight. They still have the Tour de Force to work with, and now they restrict it actually to a 3v2. Moose getting revealed. The nade's going to go out for Zelsis, and Zelsis is in such a difficult position. He has to peek the back of sight, and Shazam is going to be there to take him out, and takes down B-Dog too. 11 for Sentinels. This next round for Shopify is so big.
Yep. Could be their last rifle round here. At least their last full buy. And Shroud, of course, locking it down here in the Viper's Pit, fighting through, nearly getting 4. B-Dog just off camera. I think
Somehow
even
it was
the line
B-Dog
of
that
sight of
got
both
it.
of them ends up taking them down. And
2-9 chat. I already know that Sentinel is gonna win.
7 rounds
Honestly,
in
that's
this
why
second half.
I'm not focusing.
Shopify have failed to get them down, get the spike down 6 times. Their only round win is off of that
Only
spike
once.
plant in round number 4 of the second half.
That's unreal. Shopify only able to get that spike down once. Sentinels' defense doing so good in the middle of these sites, but there goes the mid control.
Slight switch up, yes. Shopify now on the right front, taking up towards mid. Zelsis,
Oh,
that is
Zelsis,
perfect utility.
No, he flashes himself, but the nade is so good. Zelsis. Okay, half perfect, yes. Okay, sure, I'll take it. Zelsis can still fight, still has a rifle, and the Ultra gets pulled out. The Sova has no idea. This is just Zelsis' playground. Tig trying to run away, and Zelsis actually lets him go, but still a 2v5, and Tig tries to run the other way amid, and Tens takes him down through the double doors. This round is over. Moose is just contemplating whether or not to hold on to the Vandal.
Wait, is she a Korean?
Another failed attempt at a spike plant. Shopify shut down towards mid. Sentinels have got their number, reading that Viper's wall almost perfectly. The pressure there, the fade, the haunt to get the info. And seriously, Sentinels are looking so good. This is their comfort pick. They looked great yesterday against the guard. Down to the narrowest of margins, and whatever mistakes they had, Whatever mistakes they felt they had on the defensive side, they've cleaned every single aspect of it up. That's what Shazam was talking about, saying that they felt their defensive side was a little bit choppy. Well, I'm gonna be completely honest. It's so clean. 8 rounds now, and the spike has only gone down once.
And this is a return to form a little bit now for Sentinels. This looks a bit more comfortable than their guard threes yesterday, 2 days ago.
Now a match point for Sentinels. And look at the buy. You mentioned it. Shopify.
Yo, Chad, this is an easy win for Sentinels. On God.
Now the first kills on this defensive side. Something that it felt they were lacking yesterday. The Justice and Dapper combined just in this map alone have been dominating the first kills. 20 rounds played, and they account for 8 of those first kills.
Almost half of the rounds, those two players going absolutely massive with the first kills. Shopify this time taking mid control early with that TP from Mata, but they still have to take control of Shazam.
Is it control though? Mata has just tucked himself in a corner. They don't know anything else. They have mid control and nothing really here to play with. No ults except for Moose's Viper Speed, but that Viper Speed is only contingent if you get on site, and they have failed to get on site multiple times. So Sentinels holding tight. Zealous is watching this mid side. The op from 10's watching deep towards B.
That's cool though, Chad. So I'm watching a YouTube video, right? It's like on Shang-Chi, and they're learning about like Wing Chun. So Wing Chun, it's one of this type of fight style in Hong Kong, in Hong Kong, very long time ago, right? And in Hong Kong, they do something called Wing Chun, which is basically it's a more it's basically like Kung Fu-ish, or like it's kind of like a fight style, right? But it's a very calm but also aggressive at the same time. You know, it's a way for you to like stop, basically like control the flow of your fist, basically. Evil easy.
But Shopify again.
Ooh, my God. Easy win. Easy win. Gee, let's go.
Dapper Sentinels confirming out map #1 over Shopify.
Yeah, and I mean,
I'm so happy. I already know they're gonna win.
But he's not able to get it there. A very difficult decision to pop the ult or go for the plan or go for the swing, and he elects to do neither. Only go for the swing, and he's not able to get it. But Sentinels, a rock star defensive side. One spike plant of all the rounds that we played for Shopify Rebellion Stack. The spike went down once, and that was the only round that Shopify won. Sentinels, whatever mistakes you had, again, I'll reiterate it. Shazam said it. They felt the defensive side had some issues. It's been cleaned up in a matter of...
Hold on, chat. I just want to watch something. Hold on. Let's leave this real quick. It's fine. I don't care. Let's go to my Roblox one, which is right here. It's so cool though, chat. Like Shang-Chi is actually. Oh, that's why I know him That's why I know him because he's from Hong Kong. That's why. Sissy is a Hong Kong actor and singer. I think. Wait, haven't I heard his song before? I think I have, right?
你試下。
好，咁我試試。
听好了，我想在你那边，啦啦啦啦啦啦。眼神交错，目光炽热闪烁，狂乱月。做半星，差點已忘記了最近那次笑聲，從不知天光天黑的道理。
Yes, this is the one.
回憶中只得漆黑裏伸手觸摸不到的神秘。我怎麼認真定美美？無需於天空中展翅，都可懂得。
My dad knows him because my dad have listened to a lot of the songs before. I'm gonna find a song that I actually heard before. I'm pretty sure my dad has listened to his songs before because my dad did listen to a lot of Chinese songs. Come on, come on.
多謝，哇，好靚，好靚。偉仔同我哋講講得獎嘅感受嚟。好開心啊！
Yeah, so this is 10 years ago, and what's funny is they had the Vietnamese like thing for it. That's actually funny. They have the Vietnamese like subtitles.
咁耐冇出唱片，而家出翻就可以攞獎，咁好開心。
我想問下你啦，嗱，最近你就以前衛嘅形象出現，而且咧仲攞咗呢一個衣着最佳獎添喎，有啲咩心得同我哋分享下咧？
其實冇乜心得嘅啫，我覺得就係你自己覺得點樣着得嚟舒服咁咪得咯。
仲有啊，即係我好奇啊，你嗰個抹嘴嗰下颱風咧，咁有型都抹得係究竟你自己諗啊，定係即係不其然做出嚟同大家講？其實
嗰陣時好唔覺意咁做咗出嚟嘅，即係食完飯好唔經意，唔係啱啱係錫完豬欣。
係咁樣嘅，
即係食完豬欣要抹嘴，而豬欣咧擰住面亦都係抹緊嘴，因為佢食完米仔所以又要抹嘴，又要抹嘴，明白啦。
哇，好殺死人喎！你覺得呢一下係咪好有型咧？
我覺得相當抵死嘅呢下。
抵死。
翻呢個時候，陣間你記住唱嘅時候都
要抹多幾下。
抹多幾下嘴喎，
大聲好錫到。
係啊，事關我。
好啊。
慢慢咧就係
嗰下嘢。
好，梁朝偉。
介意改變，當滄海都已騰上天，你還會不會在我的身邊陪着我度過長夜？如果有一天時光都走遠，歲月改變青春的臉，你還會不會在我的身邊細數昨日的殘夜？一天一點愛戀，一夜一點思念，我們不再相信謊言，不再需要蜜語甜言。一天一點愛戀，一夜一點思念，給我一直真的誓言，讓我可以期待永遠。
Wait, what is his name actually? That let me check. No. Okay.
当沧海都已曾桑田，你还会不会在我的身边，陪着我度过长夜？如果有一天时光倒走远，岁月改变青春的脸。
你是如此難以忘記，作曲填詞周志平，編曲黃
周志平
周志平，主唱係梁朝偉。
梁朝偉啊！
早已知道爱一个人不该死心塌地，早已不再相信所谓天长地久的结局。
監製周志平，主唱係梁朝偉。
梁朝偉 ，that's his name， 梁朝偉。All right, chat, be back.
Or
You
sort
guys
of like
watch
the
this.
swing player that was going to make something happen in mid to open up an actual side hit.
We can take a look at some of the Shroud tape as well because there was quite a bit of it. I mean, we saw
We have
multiple rounds of
Yes.
Shroud just popping off, and I think a lot of that pivoted off of his ult. He was having a lot of orb control and also getting all the plants, a lot of multi-kill rounds. We saw his ult pop multiple times, and it proved to be pivotal in many rounds. I mean, this one was just raunchy.
Yeah.
That was the long rotate to pop ult on B, ends up winning the round.
It's crazy that he almost did the same thing again, right? With that near 1v4 clutch that could have come through. So many of those big moments out of Shroud. And out this team in general, I like the point you bring up around Dapper. I think while the style was a little bit weird on the attack, on the defense, the fade was working so well for them. Every time that Shopify was going for one of those figure sight hits, immediately a cat would just be coming straight through the Viper wall. A flash would go over the top, Dapper would swing and find so much value as an individual.
He absolutely did. Rounds got sort of set up in the mid-round by Dapper and then sent home by Shroud, locking that one down. And, I mean, we now see Sentinels come out pretty solid win here on Breeze. Overall, I think they had a good match against Shopify. Shopify are going to have to go a long way here to stay alive in this tournament. One game from elimination.
But it is going to be a game that's played out on their map pick. We're going to Fracture Nest. It's much more comfortable territory for them. Yes, we did see them take a loss on that map previously, but it was a very hard-fought loss going deep into the rounds. I think I see a third map in the horizon.
Yeah, I think there's a chance at it, but the big win condition for me is a rebound from Mata. He was struggling so much in map number 1. He was struggling in their previous series here for Shopify, and in this map, he is kind of the star. He's playing on that neon. He needs to be creating space and finding those entries. B-Dog can back up, win in those late rounds, and be the star on the defense, but on the attack, we need to see more out of Mata.
Yeah, Mata's going to be really influential because we saw, like, on the attack, yeah, Shopify were able to, like, win some rounds out a little bit later on when they played against Cloud9 the other day. But overall, like, if you're not finding, like, defensively those burst plays with the Neon to make an impact or, you know, really getting good value out of the concusses, it is going to slow down for you. Now, I think it's much easier to work the Neon into your comp on Fracture than it is to play the Yoru without the supportive utility on Breeze. So I'm hoping Mata has more in the tank because yesterday it was just the Moose and B-Dog show.
Yeah, and I mean, talk of the Yoru, last time we saw Sentinels play on this map, they pulled out the Yoru. This is when Raucus was subbing in for them at the end of Stage 2. So it's been quite a while since they've played this map. And it'll be the first time we see them play this map with their new 5. So I'm interested to see what direction they look to head with that agent comp.
Yeah, I am curious. Will we see a Yoru come out maybe from both teams?
Surely not.
I
No,
hope not.
there will be no
I
Yoru.
hope not,
That-
because,
I'm guaranteeing
listen,
it now.
I had high hopes going into that map that Yoru was going to be more viable because I still have faith that any agent can be viable if played correctly, with some exceptions. I just don't think it really worked well there. I think that there was definitely
no
lot
more
left
no
on
more
the
coping.
cutting
No
floor.
more
I'm putting a
coping.
Yoru ban on this
It's
game.
not
Neither
gonna
team is
happen.
allowed to pick Yoru.
Yeah, we're shutting...
Someone talk to the team. Tell them that.
Tell him that. Relay that information. And Tensmo, when he was playing the Yoru last time on this map, it literally looked like he was just playing the off-brand, the great value chamber. And we get a Neon out of Celsius.
Celsius now on the Neon. And like we've seen on other maps, he's been taking the first entry role on Sentinels quite a few times when it's playing the KO with Tens on that chamber. So I really like seeing this angle come in. Again, like we've seen on other teams here at NA, like Optic having Ye move into the full-time chamber position. Sentinels are doing that with Tens and opening up the floor to a new player like Celsius to be the entry for this team. This is a great look. And again, they're supporting it with massive utility behind.
And it's going to be really exciting to see because thus far we have only ever seen the KO in the LCQ out of Celsius. Now he's looking to switch it up, play in more of a crowning role as that dive agent. I think it makes a lot of sense. Dapper has looked comfortable on the initiator. This one he'll be playing on the KO. You bring the breach for Shazam. You have all the pieces for this Neon to succeed, and I'm really excited to see how they set it up.
I mean, he was playing KO like an absolute demon, but our casters are standing by. We'll have to see if the Neon works out or not. Map 2 coming up in just a second. Sully, up mine. It's all yours.
Thank you guys again so much. I am pumped. I am high on the copium for Sentinels. I mean, this team after the guard, I was like, maybe there's a chance, and now there really is a chance. They're up 1-0 in the series, the second time so far in the LCQ that they've been up. But this is Shopify's map pick for good reason, Gus. They have looked good, and we have mirror compositions. Sentinels have never played Fracture, but Shopify, they've got the experience, and they've already shown what they can do on it.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see how this composition for Sentinels is going to work out because Zellsis has been playing KO this entire tournament. This Neon pick is really going to show some variety.
And here's the thing, he's technically the second kind of star player right next to Tens.
Right.
And he's playing the KO and he's still finding entries. From the maps that we've seen, this is the only time Sentinels have pulled out a duelist, and it's on Zellsis. We know how he can be, and they will take instantly in this pistol round full B main control.
Yeah, you see the intention of the Neon again on Fracture. Some early push and pull map control is important. The Neon took that in B main, but here comes the takeover in A. It's massive. There goes the fault line. There goes the stun. There is no way anyone can stay in the middle of that site. Good TP.
It's an instant post-plant situation. Tens is going to try to re-clear towards top dish. Moose has one extra smoke to delay. Sentinels will regroup back up. There is not a lot of util here for them to get back into the site, but you look at it, Dazzle has got 2 flashes, an aftershock flash there for Tig as well. This is looking good here for Shopify. Strong post-plant util.
And then again,
oh no!
Shazam lines up 2, teed up both Mata and Tig. Here comes the rush in. Sentinels have the man advantage. Make that a 2-man advantage. Shroud picking up another one. You still have the man over towards Dish, and it's only the man in Dish. Shroud picking up 2 on the retake. Moose had no chance. Sentinels, what happened off that first pick from Shazam?
Oh man, doing too much? Question mark for the Shopify Rebellion?
Surely.
Wanting to maybe surprise Sentinels with a fast pop play, but that is, I mean, that's just really unlucky. Getting lined up by a pistol. I mean, Tig was already tagged down low, so the Collat possibility was 100% there from the get-go. And Sentinels, I don't think they knew that, but they were, lucky enough to be able to abuse that back again. It's right behind the Collat, the headshots, taking them both out. Very fortunate here for Sentinels. And they went out the pistol, carrying, again, a little bit momentum. We talked about momentum, and Sentinels, they're a team that thrive off of it. The feeling of a win.
Right.
Can they carry it through now, as they will have an anti-eco to work against? And Shopify Rebellion, or work with. Shopify Rebellion win light into these pistols.
Early knife, only able to spot one, but that Neon spot is actually really good. You would assume that Neon would be, of course, in the place where they're going to exec, but instead they find the Neon up in his lonesome.
A little bit more aggressive from Sentinels on this map of Fracture. Sliding in early, both rounds, getting aggressive from first the tree side of B, now the arcade side. And we'll give them this 4v1 against B-Dog, who is trying to just, again, chip away, try and get some easy exits here, do some damage to Sentinels' economy, but not being presented too much. Only 2 players lost, and Sentinels will be comfortable with that.
Excited to see what Shopify tries to do up in this next round. Again, Mata alongside Tig. Not the best of days yesterday, especially with the agents that they're playing on this specific map.
Let's not even talk about the last map. Tig did not have a good time in the first kill, first death.
Yeah.
Did not have it at all throughout this first 2 days LCQ, for the 2 days that they played.
Still have to watch out for some fast plays. Once again, Sentinels alongside the Neon and the Breach taking up B main control, but there's no fight back from Shopify. That's just the information. Here comes the fight back for A main. Tenzo's on the front side. He takes down one. Dapper's gone.
Queued up that fight, giving them the 4v4. Not a big loss here, though, for the side of Shopify Rebellion. They haven't lost any major pieces of util for this post lane. Sentinels, though, putting a lot of pressure on. They are on the front door. And Celsius wants to kick us off already. He's trying to get aggressive in towards A main, working it now with Tens.
They are right here. Moose only has 1 smoke to go. Dazzle has still both flashes to go. And Moose, he's all the way over on the flank. Flanking 2 players from Sentinels, and now he has the ulti, the orbital strike lined up. And Sentinels, they know this. They know that Moose, towards this back position with the ulti, he can literally chill here for the rest of the round. Doesn't have to do anything. 3 more players for Shopify Rebellion in the middle of A. It doesn't look like they're going to get into any battles again. That position for Moose is still so scary. You just don't know where he is. Shazam has to save.
Now looking to maybe remove that rifle from Shazam was Mata. They know Sentinels will always rebuy. They did it in the last map. They did it here again, reinvesting into those 2 rifles off the players that dropped. Shopify Rebellion. First post plant, or apologies, second post plant, and it will be a final win. The pistol round was the other instance where they got it, but they have now ults to work with in the form of Shroud for Sentinels. That orbital strike coming online. Very good at denying plants, especially on this map Refraction. We'll see where they post him up. If he wants to transition between the sites and defender spawn, but Shopify have it themselves. Moose was looking to use it last round, and he's been able to save it for this full rifle round.
More importantly, we're going to have something quick back over towards A main. You do have the fault line getting lined up, but again, it's just the spike holder.
They heard it.
Stays on the outside.
Oh, another first kill and a double down here from Sentinels. That's 4 rounds in a row where they've gotten the first kill, and Zelsis was just so privy to Mata's play.
Do they keep the advantage, though? Zelsis still in that 1v1, and the rest of Shopify, they're actually pinching back towards B main. This pop through the smoke could be so volatile. They have the flashes ready. They're actually backing up.
But they're ready for this. Sentinels, they checked it and backed away into tower. This is a smart play from them. Shroud still has this orbital strike to sit on. They're just looking to control tower. Tig is all alone. And they've made noise, grabbed the orb, and they backed away. These two players are just locking it down.
It's just...
There's still util, so much.
Right. A lot of util for them to get into the site, but Sentinels, with the double tower, I was going to say, there is no way they predict.
They split themselves
both
up.
Players are in tower. But exactly that. They split themselves up. They use yet another smoke here. That's the last smoke that they have for the rest of this round, but this is a very good time.
You need Tig to get something, and Tig has just been red like an absolute book and gets caught out by Shroud's orbital strike.
Great reaction from Shroud, holding up the angle that it was fully flashed on. Now 2 players remaining, B-Dog and Dazzle. Still back in B main, has not gone past the smoke in over a minute, and Zelsis is able to get the last 2. Sentinels back on top.
Unreal from Sentinels. Unreal. In those first opening engagements to set themselves up again. 4 rounds, they've had the first kill each and every single time, and they've only lost 1 of them. See if Shopify Rebellion kind of adjust to this play, because this is the 4th time that Sentinels, the 2nd time that they switched it up in terms of getting aggressive towards tree, getting aggressive towards, okay, they're switching it back and forth. This time, they're going to do the same thing here again, get aggressive over towards tree off of Zelsis. We'll see if Shopify can make that kind of read, because that's what Sentinels have been doing, and it's giving them these first kills, giving them early success. Not as much pressure this time around, though. And Zelsis sees nothing, and that's going to cue the early rotate, allowing Shroud to play with the rest of his team on A.
Oh, they're actually going to try to take this courtyard control. Tens on the front side, going to be able to spray down at 1, but that's the only one. Shazam with a splash, and the spray is even better. 2 kills for Shazam. Spike is in his control. Aftershock in, and that's going to pressure out Moose. Mata has such low HP. Look at this pressure from Sentinels. They have all of this control. The Spike and Shopify are out and away.
It's just unfair. Shopify aren't even getting a chance to get on site. Shut down in this round, and well, there's nowhere for them to go. Low HP for Mata. Moose can try and be clear, but that is Sentinels on a dime using the util. This is a completely different Sentinels from what we saw in stage 1, stage 2, and an even better look from what we saw yesterday. Overwhelming them tremendously in this kind of play.
And again, on a map like this that they just simply don't play. I mean, the last time that we saw them play this was 2 months ago. They were pretty close against FaZe at that point. A completely different comp, though. A new look Sentinels. They're learning, Sully.
And they're adapting on the fly, adjusting in that instance, knowing that Shopify will send Mata out through sand to try and be the opener. And he's going to try and be an over here over towards B main. This is ridiculous from Sentinels.
Sentinels have taken B main control over almost every single round. And this is the first time where we finally get a 1v1 there. And Shopify are humbled.
And it's another first blood. Sentinels again, continuing to dominate. Zelsis and Tens both playing lights out right now. 2 apiece. That might have been 3 there for Zelsis. And this is just getting a little bit out of hand for Shopify. This could be 5-1 if Sentinels can convert again.
Just the pistols here for Shopify. They did rely on the tour de force. Moose actually comes around the corner with a big headshot, and so does Tig. 2v2 now.
They're playing here with the ultimates. They need this null command before Shazam can get the rolling thunder, and they do.
There you go.
Perfectly timed, Shazam. No Q to get back in, and they do know as Tens tries to aggress. Wanted a solo play, and this is the recovery that Shopify needed. Moose with a huge 3K was big in map 1 and comes big here for the 2nd of Shopify.
Oh, what was this, Sully? We were talking such doom and gloom at the beginning of the round for Shopify. We were expecting the 5-1, right? We were expecting maybe a comeback for Shopify at that point. But the Thrifty? How did that even happen?
Recovering. Giving up those 1v1s, unfortunately, Sentinels. But it's still early days, Shopify. I always say this, even if you win a Thrifty, you have to replicate it in the round after. You have to be able to repeat your success. And you've used your null command. You have a Rolling Thunder and Orbital Strike that Moose has been sitting on since round number 3. Sentinel's got ults of their own. Dapper with the null command, they've got pressure. 3 players, they're ready to use the util here from Shazam to take this map control, and they do exactly that!
Oh,
but it doesn't work!
It's just a clean sweep!
Spike drop.
I mean, you can't get any better than that. There's not even overwhelming util at that point. Everyone from Sentinels, they have the right positions, the same positions that they were playing before on this hold.
You go in so blind towards A main, so blind. That ult is queued off of nothing. That's the first time Shopify have won a first duel. They've got their first kill in this map, and it's off of an attempt at a double push. So clean, so good there. Dazzle to take 3 lives. And a quick reaction, Sentinels will have to just save.
You have Tig. You could be able to take down some of these guns. Again, Shopify, what a return to form. Again, the economy of Sentinels is still something that Shopify actually has to worry about, and it's just getting chipped down. There's no way that they can actually rebuy fully into the next round either. Tens does get the kill into Tig, but with the second player gone, yeah, no, the rebuy's impossible.
We'll see it here again. I mean, this is just a ginormous risk. Ginormous risk to kind of take that ult with really no sound cues. That felt a little bit random from Sentinels, and yeah, we'll have to call the timeout despite this dominance that it feels like they're having, because they are dominating that first kill department. They've only had to retake once. Shopify were so good yesterday against Cloud9 and Post plans, but they just haven't had the chance to get the spike down. 10 plants and 7 wins against Cloud9. Once you give them the opportunity, once Shopify have found the mixture of success, what gives them the opportunity to get onto the spikes or get on site and get the spike down, that's what will be the key for Shopify.
It's tough to even think about, though, because again, the last round, when we talk about the first picks, that was almost given to them on a silver platter. Sentinels, they had the overall push, and the util just comes that little bit late. So, you know, maybe Sentinels will at least change the timing, or at least go a bit faster if they actually want to commit to a main push like that. But it's so weird to think Shopify could actually be in such a different scenario if that round just, if that 1-2 person interaction against Dazzle goes a different way.
Yeah, I mean, if they got the timing a little bit better on that Rolling Thunder, but it's all in the past now, and Sentinel's off of this timeout, planning what to do for the future. It's a kind of a shifty, awkward buy. 2 players will be able to buy in the next, but 3 will not be able to. And Mata looking to accelerate, looking to aggress. This is different from Shopify. And what can they do to slow them down? There's no one in tower, and Mata's going to beat them to it.
Mata's already here, and he just goes through the aftershock and the nade. Well done as he takes down Dapper entirely. You still have the rotation very fast. No! Oh, and a knife at the same time as Mata just takes down Dapper on the floor. Disrespectful, but here we go. Still a 3v5. You still have Sentinels, still with a tour de force and a gun.
We'll see what they can do damage-wise, because it doesn't feel like this is a round where you want to risk anything. Tens.
Surely not.
Should be looking to get those exits, but right now, Sentinels not able to have success in these post-plant, in these retake situations. This is Shopify with another plant, a 5th plant, and now a 4th win. That is the success they're bringing. And while Shazam is trying to go big, I don't know if the time is really going to give them the opportunity.
As Shazam's just going through in the double tower. Surely is going to get held down. Well done. Tens is here for exits. He's going to be able to find one. The spray from Tig keeps the economy very, very stable for Shopify. Again, we still have quite a few rounds to go in this half. But Sentinels now, they have to regroup. As now, their economy is very unstable. Do they even? No, they have to just go for a half buy here.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try and play around Zelsis's overdrive. But yeah, that last round, I mean, the buy felt really awkward because 3 of those players were not going to be able to buy on this next. Dapper would have been able to go for the full buy. Same thing here with Shroud. So it felt awkward in the last, but they have managed to cope a little bit, had a game plan. You try to have hero rifles for Shroud and Dapper. That's Shopify. Bringing us back 4 rounds in a row. Apologies, 3 rounds in a row. And Sentinels will try and get aggressive. All the same, Zels is yet to pop that overdrive, and Shopify, they're reading into that kind of play. They know that they love to get aggressive towards B main, so they regroup. looking to hit now the A side. Just have to worry about TenZ' positioning, really.
Yeah, that's all about it. Oh, wow.
Holy
They
smokes.
expend the triple smokes alongside the fast lane. Again, they still have to worry somehow about TenZ, but he just has a shorty alongside the headhunter. Control has been taken. Not a lot of util here for Shopify in the post.
Yeah, this is Sentinel's first eco round. They have full kit of util for Dapper to try and make it happen. Not to mention the overdrive, which can be incredibly powerful. Not yet the triple headshot multiplier that people have been expecting. But look at the off-site tendencies here for Shopify.
There goes the
Three
rolling
players in
thunder,
A main.
holding back the site. And like you said, 3 players trying to come back here for Sentinels, trying to come out of Dish. Shroud's on the front side, trying to get a right click through. Dapper, he's actually the one to take down Dazzle. Dazzle is fully discombobulated. There goes the spray. Has to nail the spray here for B-Dog. B-Dog with a triple. Still one more to go in the middle of sight. And it's Shroud that can only get kills. Shopify, they had to really rely on their laurels in terms of B-Dog being up in heaven.
Yeah, I mean, they really relied on that post-lane situation. 3 players, Tig, Moose, and Mata, all dumping util. First the fragment, then the relay bolt or the stun. So many pieces of util to slow it down, and B-Dog just kind of playing around it, knowing that he has the advantage off of this util, and well, brilliantly played again. 4 plants and 4 wins for Shopify Rebellion.
Well,
as they get a 4th in a row. 5-4 now they lead, and it will be Sentinels who pick up 10s on the operator. They have slowed down a little bit in the first kill department. They are starting to even it out here, Shopify.
Oh, good TP.
Never mind.
But
Never mind.
Wow, okay, yeah. The first kill this time going back towards Zelsis. That's yet another one for him. He is actually stacking it up currently. But Shopify, they have control on the outside of A main. Mata hasn't been spotted. He's through. Dapper's been spotted. The rifle, the barrel is gone. But he actually doesn't know about the position up in Dish.
He should know. I'd imagine TenZ' pressure has been here 2 rounds in a row, and this will be the 2nd time. And he's watching for it just in case. They're very wary to flash to set him up.
Nice.
And TenZ ducks out just very quickly. Doesn't want to overwhelm himself.
Good TP. Mata taking up more control here under ropes. Zelsis is going to have to do something very ballsy to get out of here. And indeed, he just jumps on out. Mata takes him down easily. TenZ is down so low, but he still has the off.
Spike planted.
Mata still holds. Mata still looks, and TenZ on 5 HP, like you said, so low. But it doesn't matter because he's got the op. Dazzle though, with the swing, and that might just seal the fate. Another plant, and what could be another win unless these players can come up huge.
TenZ again, the one-shot potential. Shroud might have seen the player in the middle of sight. They have no idea where Moose is right now, and he has the molly to use.
One enemy
There
remaining.
goes Shroud, and Mata takes him down. He's done for. TenZ, he has an off to save. That's the worst part. That was an off that they could have held on. But Mata, a 4K on the round. The overdrive back in his hands. Sentinels, another round where they have to recoup, and again, they would love to have that op in their hands.
Such a swing around here from Shopify Rebellion. Mata just somehow creeping all the way up. Bringing us back from a 4v5 to another 4v5 win for Shopify Rebellion. These post plans, they're just indomitable right now. He's been looking so good, Mata. In that round, he makes up almost 50% of his kills.
It's not like Shopify, too. It's not like they're winning every single first kill, right? Out of the last 5 rounds, the majority of them actually went back to Sentinels. 3 rounds out of the last 5. First kills going to Sentinels. Even though it's been 5 straight for Shopify.
They've been recovering so well, and keep in mind, yeah, the first kill side dominated right now. Sentinels 8 first kills, and only 2 for Shopify Rebellion. Yet Shopify Rebellion are leading 6-4.
What? You said 8?
And Mata accounts for half of those first kills for Sentinels. He's died 4 times, 10 total in this series, but he's still fragging out. Well, in the rounds that he lives, I should say.
The rounds that he's actually able to be there for the post plant. Here we go. Sentinels still with their pistols. No one has been able to get a contact in just yet, except for TenZ. Finally collects a 1v1 back over towards A. It's not a win for him. He readjusts back into A site. Spike is right next to him, but he has no idea. Everyone from Shopify currently in a default position.
We'll see if TenZ can maybe get something here close. There's no knife to flush him out. He will be able to take the TP if he is overwhelmed, and he is.
That's
He tried
unfortunate.
to quick switch. And B-Dog slipping on through. Just slipping on through for 2.
That's so slick. There was no way that those two were going to be able to react to that. I mean, again, if they were actually able to get into A main, their 3 players retake from A main for Sentinels could have actually been so detrimental for Shopify, but they ended off with a Prime Gaming flawless instead.
Yeah, and Shopify now really switching the narrative from what we had in the opening rounds. It felt Sentinels in full control. When they have the recipe, Shopify have found it. Getting this spike down has been the key to their success. And now we go into possibly the second half with Shopify at a demanding lead. Again, Sentinels have been on the back foot both times in these maps at a 7-5 possibly. This could be a 7-5, but they've been at a deficit each time transitioning into that second half. And right now, Shopify are taking things exceptionally slow now.
But this is the absolute slowest play that you could pull here on Fracture. They are right in the middle of their spawns. They are not moving at all into either dish or mains.
Trying to welcome the aggression from Sentinels, really. And I think also scared of the opping position of 10s.
Sentinels making a move.
Not a team that over-aggresses. Yeah, and you mentioned Mata making a move finally. We'll be spotted out, and that's pressure. A player should pivot from Sentinels, maybe change their position, but it hasn't done anything. They're just going to stick in towards A main.
Zelsis heard that. And this is all Zelsis. A 1v3 for him, but he gets spotted by Dazzle. But he still takes him down, though. Did spot the spike. Here comes the peek from Shroud. Shroud trying to re-clear B main. And he still has yet another teammate right next to him. Shazam with the Rolling Thunder. Looking to re-clear this. Moose around the corner. Needs a headshot to really make it count. But it just won't happen. A really, really tall task here for B-Dog.
And Sentinels finally able to deny. 6 in a row, the spike's gone on. 6 in a row for Shopify Rebellion, and now Sentinels have denied it. Just at the very end of this first half, and B-Dog.
Wow.
He's got at least an isolated 1v1. Just one, though.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, Shazam's done. There goes a headshot. B-Dog still looking for more, but Dapper strikes down with the one shot. So Sentinels, yes, they do find 1 round back, but Shopify, they had 6 plants and 6 wins in a row. What a return to form for Shopify. Let's see if they can continue that momentum and take things through a map 3 after the break.
It's 7-5, Shopify. Every single round came from a post-plant situation, and they won every single one of them outside of the pistol. Now, on the defensive side, where they struggled against Cloud9 to keep them from getting the spike down, can Sentinels find a comeback? They did it on Breeze. They can do it here again on this attacking side. We'll see if they can have the same success that Shopify had on theirs.
They're going to be starting off fast. Sentinels, all of them over towards the left side of your map.
Tig is lost.
They're all in B, and 𝕠Specs𝕠 is just going through fast. Tig is lost, and he's out of here, but 𝕠Dog is still spraying through. He still has the shotgun to use, still has the shorty and the headhunter, but neither one is going to work out for the kill against Shroud. Well done from Shroud.
And these three players from Shopify are coming up fast, hot, and ready to go. Mata will be spotted out in Lost. Shazam with this Ghost is just so clean. Another kill for him. Would have been nice, but Shopify put us to a 2v3 with 2 flashes and an aftershock, not to mention the smokes.
There goes the flash. TenZ not getting spotted, and it's going to be an easy for him as Dazzle just walks right into his crosshair. Big for Sentinels.
And that's the lead almost dissipated again for Shopify Rebellion. Sentinels won the first second half pistol we had in map 1. I worded that horribly. Won the second half pistol in map number 1, and were able to recover almost smoothly. And now they've won it here. Can they do the same again? Big questions for Sentinels, and they will be answered. For Spectres, looking maybe to go a little bit faster, close the distance with these Spectres. No, like, Bulldogs or anything to set themselves up for the bonus. Maybe a little bit of a tempo change for Sentinels now in the attack.
Absolutely it is. A lot slower, even though they're all wrapped up around the A side of the map. Gotta watch out for this breach, though. Dazzle, right next to the door, has the shorty. Ready and raring to go. No one's actually gonna touch him. They all just walk on by anyways. A is completely free.
Yeah, contacting their way in fully. Similar exec to what Mata was setting up with that fast lane, and Sentinels going in clean. A post-plant situation to come in a 5-on-5. Just the pistols, well, Shopify to work with, but Util coming in heavy hot.
Oh, and 𝕠Specs𝕠 is on the front side, able to rack on the stun, rack on the kill. Shazam was able to get 2 out of that, but 𝕠S just 1 kill back just for an old point. Sentinels, they've tied it on back after Shopify won 6 in a row.
Continuing their dominance on the first kill department, 11-3 in terms of first kills and first deaths. Only giving up the first death 3 times. And it's 7-7 for crying out loud. Shopify have been good in recovering these 4-on-5s. But now Sentinels have the real tests against the rifles. TenZ, with just the headhunter, picks up a rifle. Dapper as well. 2 rifles to carry on through. And this time, with those 3 Spectres, 𝕠Specs𝕠, we know, loves to go fast. And we'll see how quick he can get. Shopify will need to slow them down. But there's nobody looking towards B main.
Oh, not at all. It's just going to be a free sight here. So the Neon, he can just keep stretching out towards spawn. That's exactly what 𝕠Specs𝕠 does. Easy peasy against Dazzle. And no TenZ! Finding 2 free kills again on the Mata and 𝕠S, both of them on their way out. A good kill from 𝕠Dog, though. He was full flashed. 2 players remaining for Shopify, but wow, what a tragedy in those back lines.
Yeah, as ready as you can be for the fast play of Sentinels, you surely are not expecting 𝕠Specs𝕠 to slide through your own spawn into Canteen, and that's Sentinels again. 3 rounds in a row, 3 first kills, and 3 plants equal a win. Still more to go, though, with Shopify. 𝕠S is getting towards his orbital strike, but they will have to sit on the back burner for a little bit longer as they don't have the rifles this time around. And Sentinels, look here at the replay. TenZ dealing with that aggression. He loves to play these lurks. Now that he's no longer in that duel, he's playing that chamber role. He was always so cautious and working, manipulating the map while his team does something else. And he's been good on these solo adventures. That's where the individuality of this Sentinels roster comes into play, with those individual kind of setups for TenZ.
If you could call it a setup, right? TenZ. Again, just off of the chamber, right? He just needs to be in a position where he can be free, where he can keep his head on a swivel and be able to frag. That's pretty much what's happening here. 2 players pushing out Dish. He's out on his own, but there goes the stun. Well stunned from Mata, calling out TenZ entirely. They're going to be able to get at least some rotations back into the site, but it has to be big here for Sentinels.
We'll see if they can recover. Sentinels have yet to win a 4v5. Despite having the rifles, they are struggling to get into this site. They've been locked out right now. Pressure from Shopify. That man advantage really solidifying this round, unless Sentinels can come up big.
That position around the corner for Dazzle is so dangerous. The aftershock actually nails 𝕠Dog over in ropes. Sentinels, man advantage, but they don't have any map control currently. Yes, they have a main, but they don't have a whatsoever. Neon around the corner could be so dangerous. Mata still with that SMG could be able to get a lot of damage, especially on 𝕠Specs𝕠. But hello, Dapper. Around the corner, has a flash ready and raring to go, but he's not going to use it! 𝕠Specs𝕠! He was the target, like I said before, but he doesn't go down! Here comes Tig, though, with the stinger, and he's able to get 2. but Shroud is there for the trade back. Look at the HP on Shazam and Shroud. It was starting to slip out of their hands.
Yeah, starting to slip out, but they do recover nicely for Sentinels. And that 4v5, that's their first 4v5 win. And it's on their anti-eco. Shopify electing to call a timeout. They're realizing some of the weaknesses of Sentinels and the fact that you can overwhelm them with this util, similar to what Sentinels did on their defensive side. You need Mac really to give some words of wisdom. You've been getting dominated in that first kill department. Mata has been the opener. B-Dog looked flawless yesterday against Cloud9 on Fracture, but has not looked the same. He only has one first kill out of 16 rounds. A fragment of what he had against Cloud9, where he had, I believe it was 5 first kills. I could be wrong. There might have been 6, but you get the gist. B-Dog has been struggling in this map despite boasting a 14-14 KD.
So tough to think about, but to kind of defend B-Dog here, I mean, those first kills didn't actually come a lot from the defensive side at all. He only had 2 first kills.
Yeah.
On the defensive side of Fracture, which again is very surprising. He's playing with the op. He should be having more successful first contacts, right?
Yeah, and now he's got it. So you hope that he can find a little bit more success. I mean, I felt like that Shopify on their defensive side against Cloud9, a lot of it came from getting into their face, getting in Cloud9's face, and trying to shut them down. But they have failed, again, to deny Sentinels a post plant. Now Shopify, with their rifles, will be looking to try and replicate the aggression.
Wow.
Mata.
Oh,
denied?
Shroud! There you go, Shroud wakes up and takes down Mata. But again, no control for Sentinels at this point outside of main.
Yeah, there's his 5th burst. That Celsius up close, looking for something. It is traded back to a 4-on-4, but Sentinels, they know it's the weak in sight. And B-Dog, even 10's in the air, he catches him.
Okay. Very tough there for B-Dog, but he still has to go off. He's suppressed. He can't TP out. 2, 1. No, he's just done. Nade alongside the spray from Dapper. The rotation for Shopify, it's tough. It's 3 separate locations, but Moose is there.
Oh, the trades go back. It's a 2-on-2. Low HP for Dapper and Dazzle. No ultimates. Shroud has backed away to play the ball. He's left his teammate Dapper alone. They're on opposite sides. And it'll be so tricky to work back into this one.
Is Shroud playing for contact so he can get the ult point?
He's just playing for the molly.
He just needs 1 kill, right? There goes the molly very, very early, but that's great timing,
timing!
That's gonna allow for Dapper through. 1 more player remaining. Tig has nothing to work with.
And 3 different angles to watch. Main, tower, and towards arcade.
Tig. Dapper is so low, and he just can't get a body shot. Dapper, what a finish to that round. Getting 2 kills with 10 HP.
And it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. 5 rounds in a row they've won, and 5 rounds they've gotten the spike down. You can not stop these guys from getting the spike down. Sentinels, they've got some indomitable will here on the attack.
Oh, just look at that. The molly comes in at just the right time. You have 1 player looking over towards main, of course, checking to see if the brim would wide swing, but great timing from Dapper.
And why would you expect Dapper to be playing alone? You know where the mollies come from. He's on, and you know he's on 10 HP. Why would you expect him to be by himself towards arcade? You just don't. And they get caught because of it.
Whoa. Battle here over towards main. A main has been taken by Shopify. B-Dog finally ringing out true.
They found my trap.
Getting something. Sentinels, the only 4v5 they've won is against the anti-eco. Against the eco of Shopify Rebellion. The orbital strike, not enough to stop them, and they're just simply not ready. Dapper already inside, and Dapper lighting up the kill feed with 2.
Oh, but you had to look out for the neon there. The neon in the middle of sight. Mata wasn't able to do anything with that. The aftershock, though. Shroud!
Catches him!
Shroud just had to be stuck to the plant. Not able to use an orbital strike now. A 3v2, and it's a very possible one for Shopify, even though it's SMGs and a pistol. They have the tour de force, and indeed it rings out right, and Tens can't even run away. B-Dog gets around the angle just in time. The Rolling Thunder not necessary. Shopify keeping themselves in the game in a round where, truthfully, they shouldn't have gotten.
What they needed, Shopify, something to get back in. Their first successful retake, and Sentinels, well, losing another 4v5. Only 1-1 again. But not to fret. They still have guns to work with, rifles to play with, ults to utilize. We'll see if Shopify Rebellion can continue that momentum.
It's been so long since we've seen a good retake. Shopify, they won 6 plants in a row. Sentinels have been doing the same thing here on the attacking side. But here we go. We don't even need to rely on the plant. They wanted to finish it off early. Shopify, a double push over towards Dish. And it just doesn't work out. B-Dog, still the only person here, but he's getting wrapped. And he's gone.
Stuck around maybe a little bit too long. Was banking on the fact Dapper wouldn't use the null command, or maybe it slipped his mind. This round has slipped out of the hands of Shopify in a matter of seconds. Sentinels accelerating on Fracture. I mean, everyone was watching them yesterday, and it felt this was a Sentinels that were slow, deliberate, patient, cautious, composed. Give me a thesaurus, I'll keep on listing the words.
Yeah, that's a lot of words.
This one is quick and rapid. And they do it there. I don't have as many words. I've lost, I don't have a thesaurus with me, so I don't know, but you get the point. 𝕠Specs𝕠 is the forefront, the spear of this attack. And now Shopify will save these 2 rifles, carrying over Mata's overdrive to maybe help transition them to what would be an eco had they not won the last, but gives them a chance at least. Buy up again.
Feels like it's been a while since we've seen that first interaction for Sentinels truthfully go right in this half. Again, you mentioned it. 𝕠Specs𝕠 has been the spear to the shield. 7 first kills so far.
He's 7-2, by the way. He's very rarely losing these opening duels.
Yeah.
And it's supported by the util of both Shazam and Dapper. Stunning fault lines. And I mean that literally and metaphorically as a description word.
Descriptors. I just want to describe this chaos.
Out. No!
What is this? Chaos in the middle of main, but again, they still have to re-clear with a flash. 𝕠S has to back out. He was never able to trade there. Still has a second person here. Whoa, the rolling thunder actually coming in, overwhelming 𝕠S. But no one's actually in there. What is this take for Sentinels?
They slow down, and TenZ is going to pivot back towards Dish. Despite the rolling thunder stunning most of these players, actually maybe just the one. 𝕠Specs𝕠, the head peeked on over. That slowdown is going to catch out 𝕠S. This is unfair. That is a ridiculous placement on the fragment grenade. And just like that, Sentinels, the former kings of North America, they're on match point in the lower bracket.
Oh, I can't believe that combo.
Wow, that is
Who are these guys?
That's insane placement.
This is not the Sentinels that we've been watching this year. It just isn't. I refuse to believe.
And I'll tell you, I had a lot of questions, a lot of doubts that Sentinels could compete against a team that played like Shopify, a team that had a little bit more tempo compared to the Guard. And I'll be honest, Sentinels have dealt with it almost flawlessly between these 2 maps. And on their attacking side, they as well, only letting 1 round slip through to Shopify Rebellion and B-Dog. That's the op, and that's all they've got carried over into the second match point they've had to face. And he doesn't even get it. Doesn't even get it. Sentinels are reborn, and they are on match point.
Match point.
4 points to make back for Shopify. It's not exactly impossible, but boy, is it a tall task. And it starts with the economy. Half armor for most of their teammates. They don't even have enough for the full rifles anyways. This just looks tragic for Shopify.
And missing out on a molly for 𝕠S. A piece of util that could be so critical if used properly. And 𝕠S has been a top controller on this Brimstone. We saw yesterday how well he played. Sentinels with a chance, slow, tempoed, has been lost. And Shopify, slowly but surely, start to get antsy.
Taking it step by step. The knife goes out. No other util used, though. Total cutoff of noise here for Sentinels, but Shopify, look at the hold here in the middle of A. Double here. It's the high-low setup that Sentinels simply hasn't dealt with yet.
Dapper up close. Has got the pot flash to send them out, but they've been held back. There's ults here to slow them down as well. The null command has shifted far away. 4 players here in a round so critical to Shopify Rebellion. Well, one's been removed.
I mean, how many more can they actually take down? There goes, wait, what? Mata with the overdrive just through the smoke, but again, it just had to be Sentinels backing out. They have to back out. Look how Shopify is closing the space. They open the gate. They do not allow Sentinels to come out of main, but they finally pick up the spike. They finally get that rotation going, but so is Shopify.
They shifted back. They're quick. 𝕠Specs𝕠 to the front. He's got a fast lane to send them up, and he's got to get uncovered. He can get the spike down. They can play the post, but Shazam, this is so risky! He doesn't get anything!
And they're all gone! One away for Shopify to potentially start off their comeback in regulation. A Prime Gaming flawless.
And Mata is just, again, he doesn't get as many first kills. He's been honestly getting dumped on in terms of the first kill, first death department, but he is so big with this ultimate. 4 kills, and it keeps him alive. He even denies the spike plan as well. Sentinels 12-9. This is the first time since the inception of this half that the spike hasn't gone down in Shopify. It's one that was so critical they denied the spike plans.
Still keep going though. Sentinel still with full cash. Shopify finally around where they have full utility, full guns. And they already started off with a big battle over towards the B side.
And there's already 4 players here.
Yeah, exactly that.
B-Dog has gone deep over towards Arcade. They know the hit is coming.
Such a good pushback. But again, Shopify need to somehow regain this tower space. That's a lot of utility coming back, and that's indeed what they do. The Aftershock alongside the Flash. Dazzle's holding on to this.
You can't remove Dazzle, though. He's still sticking around. He's got 1 extra flash to work with. And B-Dog, the timing would have had the peak on a Shazam. Poked his head out for a second. And Sentinels have been shut down, slowed down, but the util has been dumped. Still a molly for Moose. A double flash set up here as well for Tig. And Dazzle still remaining in tower, has got full control. 50 seconds left. Keep note of the time. Sentinels are reworking this bottom side of the map. They have to re-clear. TenZ is not confident that they haven't pushed through.
I mean, still very much just a waiting game, but they don't want to wait anymore. They just flash through and peek anyways. Great peek from Dazzle. He picks up the one very safely, knows that the spike is there. 30 seconds left. 𝕠Specs𝕠 1v1 to take over tower. Here comes the B main space now for Sentinels.
And look at these 3 players. They are posted in a position where they can deny the spike plants. Mata trying to swing out towards tower. He's successful for 1.
It's only the one for now. Shazam with a trade back. 𝕠Specs𝕠 alongside Dapper to try to potentially come back in the round. It's a 3v2 clutch. 𝕠Specs𝕠, what a spot. Only able to get the one though. Moose still clearing stairs and spots him out anyways. 50 HP for 𝕠Specs𝕠 in a 1v2. Able to pick up the first. B-Dog has only a pistol. 𝕠Specs𝕠 the headshot. He's gonna try to run, but B-Dog picks him down with a body shot. And we still keep going.
We hold on for a moment longer. Shopify icing on the cake. It's B-Dog to get the final frag, but it's close. 𝕠Specs𝕠 in a 1v1 had 2 decisions. Make the dash or stick and make the fight happen. And he chose the first. And Shopify nearly losing this 4v5. Such a great recovery again from Sentinels. They've been so good. Even in the man disadvantages, are able to make those recoveries. We saw it on map 1. We've seen glimpses here on map 2. A timeout called as well. Raucous to get in their ears, to feed the data, to tell them what they need to do because it's getting close. And they have 2 more chances. From 12-8, they had 4. And now it's down to 2.
I mean, man, what a ride. Up until now, it was so rare to even see retakes, right? I mean, you see that one little defuse there from Shopify. That was what? Almost every single round. That was 16 rounds in a row ever since the pistol. Not a single retake worked.
And there it finally has crossed for Shopify Rebellion. A critical one as well. When they need it most, they come up big. The retakes. They're a team that works well under pressure. They did it yesterday against Cloud9. Ended up losing in OT. But they were put in that match point situation, and they're here once again to try and spin back the narrative and to keep their lower bracket run alive. Keep in mind, this team has never won a lower bracket matchup in VCT with this core. There's only been 1 time that a player on this roster that still stands for Chopper, but that being Moose, has won a match. Ever since then, I've not won a lower bracket game.
It'll be a long time coming. Here comes Sentinels, though, pressuring out B. There's only one person here. How much work can Tig do here? Tig spots the first, takes down Shazam, has a lot more work to do back over towards site, but he's still playing for tower, and he gets two! Tig, what a hold, and he still has a lot more work to do, 88 HP, and he's able to take down the third! Dapper, yes, has the fragment grenade out, but now it's TenZ alongside Celsius, has two to deal with over towards Jenny.
They know as well the location of two. Celsius, he's taking the bait with a fast lane.
Great fast lane.
Denied the info in TenZ.
What?
He's dancing around.
What? Okay, Mada's there for the trade, surely, right? But Celsius, 55 seconds left. Play time here. Spots one. What a great angle from B-Dog. 3 rounds in a row going back to Shopify Rebellion. Still one more to go, though, for overtime. But even though we've seen so many rounds go towards the side of Shopify, Sentinels' economy is still fine.
And a desperate buy from Sentinels. They've saved just enough to make this round work. TenZ will have to work with the light armor, but he will pivot to the Tour de Force. And they're scared. He needs a weapon. Tig is only 2 off of his ultimate. A null command to shut it down. But you look at Sentinels. Accelerators from Celsius, accelerators from Dapper, and they are going fast.
Celsius, again, has the overdrive if he wants to use it, and indeed he pulls it out, but great stun coming back from the Neon. Again, 2 in the middle of A. There goes the knife, there goes Dapper. Can't get Dazzle. The crossfire just works.
And there were already 4 players here, and now they're just down to 3 Sentinels. How do you make this work? How do you recover? Because a Rolling Thunder's already headed your way, and TenZ has to be massive. Tangible TenZ has to be untouchable. He needs another, but he can't get it.
Great trade, but now it's Shazam. A 1v2, both Moose and B-Dog. Drastically different angles. But with one goal in mind, the spike in the middle of A.
And one off the Rolling Thunder, Shazam. It's important. Can be so big in this clutch, and they're isolated. They're holding across. But he can isolate one. Did he see the barrel? I don't think it's sticking out. It might have just been the X-ray, and Shazam has the fault line to force B-Dog. But Shazam is doing it by himself, and he creeps out of the open. He creeps out for the kill, and there we go. Overtime again on Fracture, and once again, Shopify Rebellion are the ones to put us there.
2 different times this game, we saw Shopify pretty much down and out for the count. They needed one single opportunity to take it back. Back when it was 5-1, they were pretty much done for the half. It would have been 8-4, something like that for the half. Shopify made it back 6 rounds in a row after that. This time, 4 rounds in a row to push us into overtime. Sentinels, the run hasn't been made yet.
And it will be the first time that Sentinels will have to switch back to defense, and we know how just abysmal their defense was. And we'll see if anything has changed. No ops, just pure aggression. TenZ on the rifle. We know him for the op. We love him for the op, but he doesn't go to it. And Sentinels, what a story it's been for Shopify Bound to bring it back, and how heartbreaking it would be for Sentinels. They can't recover this.
There.
Slow rope back. As again, keep the push and pull for Sentinels. That's a great smoke for them. Establishing some control here over towards A main, but more importantly, forcing Shopify. They want this to use util.
Shazam not on his fault line yet. Can't delay. Celsius with the stun though.
No,
let's force them back, and no.
What a shot.
He goes down. Celsius to fall, and now the rest is succumb.
Shroud just slides on through. They didn't see Shroud at all.
But it doesn't matter.
Mada still swings back and takes him down. TenZ and Dapper, the last 2 remaining, both coming from the B side. But all 3 targets for Shopify in the middle of A, gone in an instant.
Does it fall apart like this? Tig,
surely
just
not.
Underneath. TenZ has been so good. He's been finding kills, but he doesn't check. Please check, TenZ. Turn around.
Yeah.
And a 3v1. Dapper. This is chance. Prayer. But dashed away by Tig. Whatever Max said to these guys has pulled them from a 12-8 loss to a map point on Fracture.
I can't believe we're here. I really can't. After the 12-8, after Shopify getting pushed back, after getting thriftied on, we've made it to this point for Shopify. If they push it to a map 3, the stakes are so high. We're playing on a map that Sentinel simply isn't comfy on. The comps
haven't
are
been comfy
completely...
on.
It's totally different for both teams in terms of comps. If there's ever a time for Sentinels to close out the set, it has to be now.
And it's got to be Raucous to give the words. To try and find it within them. To pull this back. Sentinels were at the line. And they've fallen and they're crawling. They're crawling to get across right now. And Shopify picking up the op for B-Dog is probably one of the biggest things that Sentinels have to be wary of. He's been maneuverable around. He's been coming back to life. 14-14 at the half. And he stands 22-18. And there's so much on the line for these two teams. Shopify, whatever again. Max said to them in that timeout at 12-8. They've won 5 in a row.
This might be the final time that you see Shopify 2 in regular play, in VCT play. So let's end it off with a bang. It's going to be a big play over towards A main. It's going to be a double peek for the Neon in chamber with a fault line early on, potentially. Actually comes a bit late. Right there. And a fault line for Sentinels actually stops the push.
You get a little bit of contact as well off of that knife, thrown all the way from tower by Tig. It's one that Shopify have been utilizing. Recycle here to get the info, but it's a fast play. Quick from Sentinels.
They're going to maintain that full control. Nobody in the middle of A. Mata spraying through, so much damage being done. There goes the aftershock. Dapper shook, but he actually does make it out. All is good for now.
And he gets a fragment grenade out as well, denying any pressure that Shopify wanted to apply. Sentinels again in the post plants have been so good, and they need to do so again.
This is so slow, and Tig is actually fully showing himself. He just wants to go in with a nade alongside the knife. Flashes through, but there's a smoke in front of him. Shroud runs away. There goes another flash. They're just corralling them in the middle of main, and it just doesn't work. Shazam takes down 2 of them, and now Dapper in the middle of sight, combining with Zelstis, combining with all 4 players here. Sentinel still alive. They're gonna stay alive here in overtime.
We keep on going. The horse that Sentinels have ridden on continues to plow forward in Shopify. Both teams have been failing on their defense. And Sentinels, who strikes first? Who strikes the iron hot? Or while it's hot, and wins the defensive round. Tens up close with the shorty with a quick decision. I think that smoke, unfortunately, working a little counterintuitively. That Moose dropped. Another post-plant win. And an op, this time for Tens. Did not have it in the last round of overtime on the defensive side. The first time he's pulled out an OT.
He's got nothing else but that op to use. He's just going to hold on to it in the middle of A. As this happens, Sentinels taking control of A main.
And it
B main.
looks like they're trying to replicate the success they had in Tree. On their defensive side, they took this side of the map multiple times. This quarter of the map multiple times.
Tens could easily get overwhelmed in this position, though. He's just going to be able to get that one pick and TP out.
But there's no knife from Tig to deny it. He's in such a free spot, Tens. And there's nothing you can do to flush him out. The stuns, yeah, might overwhelm him, but he can just TP out whenever he wants. A push in, though, from Dapper. This is risky. He's alone.
The plan here from Dapper. The timing.
It's off of Tens. It's off of Tens alone.
But again, it's such a tight angle. Dapper. Somehow the reaction has to come in time. That's if he just doesn't get sprayed down. Mata making some good ground, though.
It is deathly quiet. He has one flash to set him up.
Here we go.
You need the contact. Tens, does he get the shot?
Ooh, Tens gets backed off, and Dapper can't get anything. The shot goes in, the TP goes out. Mata is in the middle of sight. The triple smokes are up. Shopify safely in the middle of A.
And a fast burst there. And a 4v5 retake. Sentinels, this is where they struggle. And striking the iron while it's hot. It's Shopify. They forced one off the angle. That's a chance. They smoked it off. Zelstis is getting aggressive. He's already beaten through the smoke, but he's beaten by Mata.
And with the molly, too, there is no way Shazam can help you, dog. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's what they were lining up for before. But Tig ended up revealing himself, and the round just ends in a Prime Gaming flawless. Shopify one step away from map 3 again.
And that's a heavy hit to the confidence of Sentinels. A burst like that, caught unaware, not prepared. There's no reaction. No chance to react. And Shopify, this is it. All gun rounds, and they are 11-7 in gun round. Shopify. Is this the time? The confidence at Sentinels has to be at an all-time low in this map. Can they recover with another fast play? They did it before. They do it again. That knife is brilliant, catching two and slowing down any pushes Elson wanted.
Knife not spotting all too much. They did get the chamber, though, in terms of B-Dog. This is fast. B-Dog has the shotgun. The one pump could have been able to do it. But Tig, do they know that Tig is here? There goes the stun once again. 𝕠Specs𝕠 hasn't even peeked. Tig is just trying to maintain this. And massive flash. 𝕠Specs𝕠, he was flashed too, but he still gets it. Sentinels, once again, able to safely make their way into the middle of the site on a round where they absolutely need it.
Covering so quickly to flush out Tig. They know how dominant he's been in that position, and they were scared. They sent util to set up 𝕠Specs𝕠. This time it's Sentinels with the burst, with the pop play. And Shopify Rebellion. One to try and swing, the second to follow after, and again, 𝒠NS. The untouchable, no damage done. And he takes 2 lives.
Elbow Prime Gaming flawlesses. Back to back for both teams here in overtime. This one was just a bit different, though. For Shopify's, theirs was quite the battle. They had to retake A main for Sentinels. It was just a whole W.
That works. Who strikes? Who strikes first on their defense? 𝒠NS again. No, doesn't go to the op. Switches back to the Vandal. Maybe didn't have the confidence in the last round. Felt that the util was flushing him out. I think it's a better call here. You can be a little bit more aggressive. He's dropped as well a rendezvous. They're taking full arcade control here, though. Yeah, the site's given up. But that's the first blood. 𝕠Specs𝕠 with success.
Yeah, but it's only B-Dog who is already holding back over in Dish, back over in Arcade. Here comes the retake. Tig with a big shot on the Shroud. 𝒠NS, he gets his 2, and 𝕠Se was able to catch Dapper. Big shot from 𝕠Se as he takes down 𝒠NS. Now it's a 1v2. Dazzle sees his teammate go down. But Dazzle still has 1 flash to use and an aftershock. Spike in front of him. 𝕠Specs𝕠 peeks out. 10 HP remaining here for Dazzle. How on earth does he handle this? The aftershock, yes, it goes through, and it actually does cover up the spike just a little bit. 𝕠Specs𝕠, not patient enough, but he comes back with a 3rd kill of the round. Sentinels, they strike first in defense.
And they've got it. They've got a chance now, Sentinels. Both teams have not had a successful retake in OT, and that's it. That's what Sentinels needed. Getting that first blood is what queued them up to win it. And Shopify Rebellion, the first time in this position, Mac has called another timeout to sift anything that they've been doing on the defense. They need to be ready. These last couple rounds have been Sentinels burst, pop, fast plays. And we'll see if they have what it takes to slow them down. These are mirror comps. Remember that. In the op, what they did to 𝒠NS can happen directly to them. The fault line and flash to force 𝒠NS off the angle when he had the op on A, they can do the exact same thing to B-Dog. And I think they're trying to set B-Dog in a position where he can be dominant in first kills. He has had a rough second map. 2 and 4 in the first kill and first death department. 4 first deaths is unlike B-Dog. And he needs to come alive. When his team needed it most yesterday, he stepped up. And they need him more than ever, as this is an elimination point.
It's just going back to the point that B-Dog can be so much more impactful on that op. Again, 2 first kills only on the defensive side of Fracture against Cloud9. This one, it's not much better. If anything, it's only been like 1 or 2. But again, it's the early positions for Shopify. They haven't been pushing out a lot on defense. They absolutely need a first pick if it comes towards them, because Sentinels, look how they're lining up to A.
And look how fast Shopify wants to go. Fault line and a smoke set up to take that control. It's a trademark there, but they realize they shifted quick. They don't want anything of it. They don't want to push. They don't want to fight. And 𝕠Specs𝕠, is he good to get it? No. He at least stays alive, though, when they get onto the A site.
Oh, no, that's actually just important for 𝕠Se. 𝕠Se backs on out, got all of that information. This is an even 5v5. An absolute car crash, but boy do we love to see it. Shroud on the front side gets traded out. Shazam going in, but 𝕠Se with a double. 1 person on top here for Shopify. It's a 3v2. 𝒠NS, Dapper, waiting for the opportunity, waiting for the rotation of the chamber.
Oh, 𝒠NS with first. Mike and Tyson trying to pull it back. Dapper in the angle, and 𝒠NS with the cross.
Here's the crossfire. They don't have util though. 𝕠Se, what a kill into 𝒠NS. Dapper, 1v2, and it's shut down by 𝕠Se again. 𝕠Se, what an absolute threat so far. Not only in this best of 3, but this entire tournament. the ever-confident controller.
You need him. He's there. Shopify.
Switching sides.
The second successful
Overtime.
retake in overtime. And we were at 15 apiece. It's Sentinels who had the chance in the post plant, fought heavy in towards A main, but got denied.
Who's
The
winning,
pressure
chat?
from
Who's
Shopify
winning?
was too much. And in the 2v2, they couldn't get it done. Sentinels, can they replicate it again here on the defense? Both teams
Hold on.
neck and neck.
Chat, who's winning?
We could go on for an eternity.
No! Why?
Of overtime
So I
so
have
far.
a
Both of them
Ethernet
being
cord
pulled
connected
off
to
the
my
last two rounds.
Look at this
modem
fight.
to my
Look at
PC.
this fight. 3
Nice
players
boomer.
here and only 2 here for Sentinels.
I'm surprised that you know. Yeah, you knew what that was. Oh my God, Zealous!
Mata and take the last 2 remaining, but Mata skates on out.
Would you believe it? He doesn't get checked there. Right around the smoke. He plays it expertly. And again, Sentinels. High hopes, high beliefs. They might get it again. Another
2v4. Can Sentinel win this battle? This could be insane.
Mata and Tig. Mata has been
Currently,
so good.
currently, Mata trying to walk up to B site with Tig. Let's see her walking down his past smoke, not knowing that Shazam is standing right there, totally right behind the boxes. And Shroud got 2 points.
Shazam finds both anyways.
Let's go!
In a very dangerous 1v1, but he shuts it down there. Sentinels, once again, 1 round away from staying alive in VCT.
Lightning strikes there for Shazam. Here's the replay. Zelsis, they swing just a little bit too far. It's the first time in overtime the spike hasn't gone down. It's because of plays like this. New blood, fresh blood in the server. Sharks might be swimming, but Zelsis is faster.
Now, this is the last round of overtime. If they lose this again, they're going to be going to a the third overtime. That's what happening here right now. Zealous is trying to peek on here, oh, and got this B-Dog. B-Dog walking to the side right now, following the 1-up, and also getting the 2. Oh my God! Mother Moose get 2 picks.
The double here for Shopify is so good.
Recovery back, recovery in. Sentinels are
Rena's
slowed
mother
down.
spring to the main and gets nothing. Tens is right now holding by a piece of hair left from not going into that molly, or he will die.
Cannot convert. Tens.
Right now, Shroud, it's in drop.
Oh,
Shazam gets the rebound.
Yo, Shroud, he tried to capitalize on the damage that might have been done to Mata, but Mata, he's fresh. Tens didn't nail the shots. There goes the fault line, though. Big flash in front of Tens. He can't go anywhere.
They're not even considering a shift to your Sentinels. They are committed. And how does he get that, Shroud?
Sentinels.
Sucker punch to the head. Down goes Tig, and a man advantage regain, and they are shifting. How fast can they arrive? Dazzle.
Oh, right now they're all rotating. Oh my God.
He's got an aftershock too.
Shroud not only still has another smoke, but
nice Shroud.
One more kill, and he'll get his ulti.
Oh!
What? How much HP did Mata have?
Nice. One more.
Now has ulti. Mata, 20 HP. It is borderline impossible for Mata. 15 seconds. Swings out. Mike Tyson survives at the end, and Sentinels win a best of 3 in VCT.
Would you believe it, Sentinels? I can't believe it. A team that honestly no one believed had picked up Shroud, and they did it. They did it again. They put us in disbelief. Sentinels. I mean, let's look back at it once we go to the desk, but for now, we'll talk about it. Zealous, 12 first kills, 3 first deaths. He was the absolute star. You want to talk about Shroud being the big pickup? Yeah, maybe in terms of name, but Zealous in terms of power, he's a heavy hitter, man.
I just can't believe the situation that we're looking at right now. It is the year 2022, and Shroud has won a professional game of Valorant. A professional game of esports, period. It's been 5 years, way too long. And yeah, I think for us too, as little youngins, yeah, we were barely casting at all when Shroud was a full professional. This is such a cool moment.
Sentinels. Wait, let's see what fucking Tarek is gonna say.
Anything from here is
How
bonus.
do they come back now? For the rest of these,
Honestly,
that is almost literally their
Sentinels, they did exactly what we needed. Anything from here is bonus.
How do they come back
True,
now?
yeah.
The rest of these players now it's just making their names known in the circuit.
Who do they play?
In Shopify, it's heartbreak again. In overtime, once more they lose it on Fracture, and while there's still
Like, who
so
they
much
play
to
next?
see that we
Yeah.
haven't seen B-Dog coming up big against Cloud9, nearly doing it here again, but it wasn't enough.
C9?
Shopify
Oh.
are out of LCQ. They
Oh.
We're gonna throw it to a break, but
That's
stick around because we got the interview with Sentinels and so much.
Wait,
to
how many
digest.
players on Sentinels were on C9?
Tens was, Zelsis was, Shroud was,
Chaz was?
Shazam was as well.
Yeah, for like a few months, right?
Yeah.
On CS?
Yeah, I don't think
So,
Dapper was
4?
4, yeah, 4 out of the 5. It's a revenge.
Holy. Wait, everybody's saying no.
Oh wait,
They
no,
don't.
people are saying no. Wait,
Wait, who
okay.
else is
Why
it?
were people spamming C9 then? Who? All right, ban
Yeah.
everyone who spams C9 when I asked.
We're
They're
getting
talking out of
baited.
their ass. Damn it. We're doing all these calculations. We're preparing for the wrong match. So who is it? 100 Thieves / FaZe? I'll check for myself. I don't trust these people no more. BLR is down. Great. Everyone's checking right now.
Oh, that's why. I was wondering why it wasn't working.
We crashed the fucking site. Can they buy new web servers or something? Like,
I know they gotta.
it's time to upgrade. Like,
Process here.
Let's go, baby. I'm watching it
everyone please go
tomorrow.
off VLR so I can open it. If you can hear my voice, close the website, please. I need to get on there. I'll get the answers. Now everyone's going there. Now it's down for good. Fuck. Oh, wait, actually it worked. I'm on. And I'm back off. Cool.
All right, chat. I'm ending my stream now. Thank you so much for joining this stream, guys. It was really fun. I got really happy. Yes, Shroud is fire. But there you go, guys. It's it. I have streamed 2 games: C9 versus the Guard and Shopify. I nearly said Shopee. My bad. Shopify Rebellion versus Sentinels. Sentinel ones. Finally, something that we have always have been wished for ever since we started watching this series. I feel like a goddamn caster. My bad. But it was absolutely amazing seeing that one of my favorite team has actually won, which is Sentinels. Absolutely nice. FaZe won, which is a team that I actually liked a lot, and I was very, very happy. But that is it for today. I'll be ending my stream, and I'll see you guys in the tomorrow stream.